Everyone's like, oh, yeah, this should be fast.
We're live.
Oh, hot dog!
Oh, what a down start on. Sorry.
We need to adjust some shenanigans.
We're great. We're doing great.
Are we hot? Did we get? Did we get your number? Look out! Hi. What's up? My name's Osman Johnson. Oh, that's on.
Jesus, Joseph.
I kept pressing up.
It's our stream.
If it's up, then it's up.
And we hope you are too. Anyway, my name's Osman Johnson. Welcome to the Bottlecap Brigade. We play D&D every Tuesday night. We're glad that you're here. Well, we kind of play D&D. We play our best to do D&D. And that's what we're all about. So if you have trouble doing D&D in your playtime, then you found your home. Grab a drink. Because we will be drinking on nat ones, nat 20s. If we drop the dive, we have to look up a rule, or if we roll twinsies. But otherwise, we just drink when the chat tells us to. Thank you for telling us to drink, chat. Anyway, we can't... let's do this. Introduce people. Hi.
Hi.
So, first up, in college, their nickname was Ass Magic. It's Taylor Hawker as Ruka.
What's the anagram for that?
Ass magic. So I just went by ass mag. It's easy to say. But it's just, it's just magic's about making stuff disappear and sore butts.
But ass mag will fit on an arcade high score.
It took so long to get first and second place.
Yeah.
There were definitely times where I was like, I can't get first, so third and fourth it is.
You gotta take a knee when you play a Galaga.
You gotta take a knee against ass mag.
College was weird.
Yeah, you were there for it. Joe was there for a lot of it. Hey, we didn't even go to the same school.
So solid. Up next, is it boobs.com? Nope, it's Matt Melton at Hank.
Listen, I'm parked on that domain name. Though. You actually forget to purchase it. I'm in there.
All right, Taco.
Yeah. And I am going to post pictures of my shoes. Sick birds that I see.
That's so great.
And maybe some.
That is such a deep cut that it's fantasy football time, and if you got that reference, then you're grabbed. Yeah.
Yum, yum, yum.
You should look bad.
Anyway, boobs.com. Stay tuned.
Boobs.com. If you are watching us, please subscribe and
For now, it's just
consider
porn.
sponsorship. We will talk about boobs.com in all of our streams.
Move out there like Wheeler Jack with their rent. No, I got the GoDaddy now.
I don't
Get
know.
out.
I
Everyone
don't know.
else.
I don't know if jacking up the rent was the right phrase.
It was the perfect phrase!
We had the same joke. I was just louder.
I like it. And that's my comedy career.
I'm being so
Sorry. Okay, I'm being quiet.
Up next, she's a hot little teapot ready to steam straighten your adult diaper. It's Kat Lazarga as Sir Melvin.
I'm a fat little teapot. But thank you.
Up next, everywhere he goes, he has two very flamboyant goblins give him fashion advice. It's Joe Fritz as Roosta.
To say, wear your brother's old clothes.
How does that make you feel?
You know.
Okay.
You know.
And finally,
Sorry.
he once got kicked out of a Zerkers. Zerchers? I don't know. He once got kicked out of a spirit.
Zerkers?
He once got kicked out of a Joann's Fabrics for wanting to speak to a manager for not having enough glitter beard stuff in stock. It's Sam Gates as Darrow.
I also got kicked out of a Zerchers and a Joann's Fabric for taking all of those rolls of fabric and just spreading them out around the store and running away.
That's some real Baker City vibe.
Yeah.
You get out. I'm already ready.
Well, they don't have one of those in
I said
Baker
you have
City.
to come to the big city.
Yeah, you have to go to LeGrand to the Walmart.
Highlights of LeGrand.
Yeah, super cool. But in Baker, they do have a
So much bigger
Bi-Mart that
than
you
I
can
was
only
expecting.
get in if you have a Bi-Mart membership. which is a bad business model.
That is like a high class buy mart.
I mean, they have a gate that you have to scan your card and like, yeah, and it's like,
They're like, who do you know here?
yeah, and it's like, don't you guys want my fucking money? Like,
You just can't buy it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
really
Costco.
surprising. That's
You can just buy
They'll
food
let
at
you in the
Costco.
door. You just can't
Can you buy hot dogs?
You can.
Yeah.
You can get hot dogs
still
and
buy
food
food.
now.
Is that for like the homeless folk that need cheap hot dogs?
I mean, if
Okay.
so,
High school
it's like
kids.
$1.50 and they're awesome.
yeah.
Did you know when they
Costco
started?
hot
They-
Yeah.
And they absolutely
Still-
dwarf me.
I'm sorry.
Hot dogs.
They absolutely what you?
Dwarf.
the
to
hot
dwarf.com.
dog makes Joe look small.
When I get boobs.com, we're giving Joe his little
Hey, what? If you go to boobs.com right now, take a screenshot and then superimpose it over a picture of Joe and a giant Costco hot dog, I'll send you $5.
$5. It's got to be a Dogecoin.
Dogecoin.
You gotta buy
The
Dogecoin.
German dog. It's fine. Cool.
Oh, it gives you virus.
Oh,
A
yeah.
virus.
Definitely porn.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, live sex cams with the best hits. Hang on, everyone stop. We have to sort this.
Just watch us watch other things.
Watch us watch porn.
It's the weirdest Twitch channel. We are totally not gonna get banned. But hey, good news! It's time for everybody's favorite weekly game show.
Yeah. Who said it? I didn't write anything down last week because I'm great. So we're gonna go back to session 13.
Ooh, hot.
So Kat said 789, and someone responded with 789's ass. Who said what?
Yeah.
It was Joe. It was Joe. Yeah, that was it. So-
I'm doing obvious one.
I do have one from last week.
Ooh.
oh yeah.
Someone says, hey, listen, you did a pretty big cum. Who wants to guess?
That sounds like something that Sam says to Leo, his dog.
It was Matt Melton.
That's why I didn't guess. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I said that. I'm gonna give it away.
When you're talking about old Melvin.
Hi, did it become?
Melvin went to
So you said I did your
boobs.com.
profile. Hi, I did.
Oh, I got it. Do it again.
The red light is on. Is that good?
Oh, yeah.
Nah.
Assuming
We're
not.
figuring
Gonna
it out.
explode.
Does anybody have any other quotes, or does that?
Sure, I can go back and dig some out. Let's see.
Let's do one more while Sam fiddles with his with the.
Oh,
quotes.
I had a fun one. Let me find it really quick. So Austin said in session 1,
Oh God.
you leave the bloody semen. And then someone responded with, everybody does. Yeah.
I'm going to say Miranda.
That's actually what I was thinking too. Yeah.
You know, I don't know who said it. Because it looks like a D, maybe?
For Darrow?
'Cause it looks like DD,
Double D?
Double D.
double D.
That
Townend?
might be me or Townend.
It wouldn't have been you because you said the first part. Was it Townend? Was
Must have been
this-
It must have been
Townend.
was
Townend.
Yeah.
that the gal? What was his chick's name?
Adeline.
Adeline.
No,
But Double
wasn't
D
her.
we called him
Dun-
Double D for Dungeon Daddy.
Yeah. Double D and AVJ.
Maybe.
He does
That
also.
seems weird.
This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's another reason.
I got
This is another one. This is from session 2. Somebody said, I'm not going to shoot it in your face, I promise. Who said that?
Is that you?
Somebody.
It was me. Yeah. So thanks again, guys. And that was this week. Who said it?
Fun times. So yeah, again, y'all, we do this every Tuesday night, and if you like whatever it is that you're about to see here, follow and subscribe to our shenanigans. We're on Twitch, we're on the YouTube. We also have an Instagram where sometimes we post memes and shit. Anyway, let's without further ado, y'all, let's score some bottle caps. Welcome to episode 20. Patrons of Deadlands.
Cut off real quick.
I don't like that.
Patrons of Deadlands?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We are all heroes in our own story. Characters with arcs, epic triumph, and catastrophic failure. Principal roles to ourselves, watching the background move through their lives until you catch eye contact with one. Hold it for a brief moment and realize that you are also background. We proceed one of three ways: by pressing into the delusion that you are extraordinary, by buckling down under the weight of your own insignificance, or walking onward, content with your own small bits of everyday greatness that life rewards. Unless you're Dolly Parton, that bitch is a queen, and you should count yourself lucky to breathe her air. Anyway, the Bottlecap Brigade were on their way to the Tower of Italit, riding big wheels with 4 plush golems in tow. They encountered Butter, a crab folk from an island familiar to Bottlecap Brigade members in North Musi, and Hank Heartbreak, a traveler who may have been yeeted into Magna from another plane. Butter, a huge fan of the brigade, helped convince Hank to receive their help, and they all proceeded to the tower, only to find a battalion of mercenaries hired by Nathan Morrigan, captain of the bandit group, the Dickley Sickles. Nathan appeared to have returned to the tower to fell the Adobe previously living there, but now they fight the brigade for the rights of the Zeppelin supplies. So you guys have been battling all of these forces that Nathan Morrigan had kind of put together to.
I think you're asking for a coaster.
Oh, there's one on the floor.
No,
I threw it over there.
I want this to stop so bad.
Sorry.
No.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's literally all my fault. I just continue on.
Okay, so y'all had a big old battle, and you're fighting all of these different various like groups of mercenaries that this guy had hired. And Melvin, through your keen battle sense, you were able to gain a particular insight into like certain areas of the battle that that helped you kind of like give orders to the rest of the team and kind of get you to where you are right now in the fight.
Yes.
To give you guys a little bit of an update. So this is the Tower of Italy. It's fallen down, collapsing on top of Nathan Morrigan when he was inside, along with 3 unliving archers.
Oh, the map is.
It is.
Okay.
It also got flipped
Okay, I
around.
got scared.
Oh, damn. I got very confused.
Yeah, that's all that happened. I just ran with it instead of flipping it around because fuck it. And so yeah, we have the tower over here. It has fallen. You guys had there were some lights over here. You never caught like a good like sight on what was causing the lights, but Melvin knew that there was some kind of spell being cast. I think during different points you might have seen one mage behind there. There are actually 2 mages behind each thing, and they were performing a ritual summoning each separately. We had 3 sets of bandits. These are groups of 5 bandits, and we'll get to them in a second. These 2 friendos are these massive, like gnomish looking or mountain gnome looking brutes. Both of them female, and Melvin, you had gotten a little bit of insight on these brutes and recognized that. On each of their hands have magic rings that might be magically influencing their size, and that the spell reduce or enlarge would have given them like it would have basically been it would have been good. It'd have been good against them. But Melvin can only give that information to people at a time. And in certain ways.
Anyway. I think I told everybody else everything else that I was.
Yeah, it was basically like during each person's turn, like that was something that you were kind of like giving out, and the idea was to have it influence that person's turn at the right time.
Would Ruka have known? Did Ruka hear about the rings, or is that outside? Like, did that happen while I was gone?
I
Can I
Oh,
play? Can I
no.
play with Ruka knowing about the rings?
I think at this point that'd be fine.
Okay, cool.
I think that might have been yeah, I think at the time there were like different plans. This is all information that we used
Yep,
last
sweet.
time.
Sorry.
In fact, you'll see the battle will have changed here shortly. So anyways, and we have the party over here. We got Butter, big old crab friendo. And then purple over there is Hank.
Gavin.
Thank you,
And I
Hank.
feel like
That's what they call me.
the one with the shield is Melvin.
Melvin.
I think that's
It
Is that right? Okay, cool. Sweet. So that kind of like brings us up to speed with what's been happening. And we had gotten to the mage's turn in the rotation, and as y'all are all fighting these brutes and the different bandits, everybody hears this. Okay, cool. Oh wait, are we doing a little
getting
battle map action?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Hot sauce.
Fun.
hot.
Oh,
Hot.
this is a little handheld friendo. Neat. Okay, I'm gonna do it with my hands.
Oh, you don't have
That's
to do
what she said.
Or
Fuck
he
it,
said.
fuck it.
Or he's-
I think all of them could say that.
We all say it,
Dog's good.
and we all. Okay.
No, they don't have
Anyways. So
Seen it on the internet.
So yeah, this battle is raging. You guys, I believe Rusa had just gotten done. There were a whole bunch of bandits that had jumped on the backs of Butter, and you had come and just like slit them, a bunch of them in half.
Yeah.
So we have one group of bandits that's down to like two. We have two other group of bandits that one had just gotten done being unconfused, and the other ones I believe were fleeing at the time.
Yes, mass suggestion.
Mass suggestioning into the tower. Oh,
Mhm.
that was nice.
Almost. Sorry,
Oh,
guys.
I'm just kidding. Yeah. So it is at this time that kind of shadows come over the battlefield and massive roars are let out. And you all look and you see two gargantuan figures. One, this is about 35 feet tall and probably about 55 feet in length. It's a very large molten. Actually, I just pulled the notes. So you have a molten cyclopean with snake-like lower half. So imagine like a mermaid, snake on the bottom, human on top, cyclopean head with gigantic stalagmites growing out of their back. Molten, fiery, seems elemental in nature. And then you look over and you see another massive. It looks kind of like a swamp elemental. You can see scales that kind of like shift in color, like sequins almost. And as you look upon these giants entering the battlefield, the swamp like one goes. Oh, I'll never get used to summoning. And he takes a couple steps forward and perceives the battlefield. You guys notice all of the bandits look up at both of these, and they're stricken with fear and attempt to run away. You guys, Rusta, you can have attacks of opportunity here. I will give everybody, other than Darrow, attacks of opportunity on the bandits if you would like to take them. But they are seeing these giant gargantuan monsters and fleeing.
That's one of the big Nomi guys on the ground, right?
Yep.
Ruka's goal, so he'd probably waste movement to get up. I want to grapple him and rip the ring off, and take it.
Oh, you get attacks of opportunity on bandits.
Oh, those guys aren't leaving?
No.
All right, cool. I'm good. I'm going to try to do that at some
Cool.
Yeah. I'll swing at a bandit.
Cool.
I get one?
Yeah.
I'll swing at a bandit.
Cool. And then Hank, do you want to do a little bandit pop if you want?
I'd be happy to. I'm not in combat with any of them.
Baby
Or are you just giving
bandit
us that one to us?
Baby.
Yeah, basically what's happening is these bandits are scattering, and they're not paying any attention into which direction they're going. So you will inevitably get an attack of opportunity at 1, 2, maybe 3 bandits as they're like running past you, trying to flee the battle.
Oh, I see. Yeah, sure.
Cool. So yeah, you 3 go ahead and just roll some attacks for me.
21.
Cool. Sweet. Roosta, you're able to, so the 2 that were on Butter, see this massive monstrosity and attempt to fall away. How do you strike them? Well, I mean, it was only 2 left. Yeah.
So
Kill 'em.
I had gone, through that way originally to take out those few bandits, and I just come back across with my shadow blade.
Sweet.
Just good old gut spiller.
Bisect.
Yeah. So they're like jumping off of Butter and just kind of doing like a little 180 in air, and they see you just coming with your. It's like a double.
This is one of my spells is shadow blade.
Oh, that's
it's
what you're
like,
using.
Yeah, it's like a scimitar made of shadowy delights.
Hot. Buy them from your local Girl Scout troop. So yeah, with this dope ash flourish, you just cut them both into like your Darth Maul, and yeah, they fall to the ground lifeless. Melvin, what'd you get?
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, sweet. So you have three of the bandits that are like attempting to flee by basically running up and jumping off of these of like this Zeppelin hole. How do you deal with them as these three bandits are
I
flying?
come
through
up
the air?
and two-handed longsword splash across.
Yeah. Okay.
All of their taints.
I aim
So-
for all of their
Spilling
nipples.
guts and splitting butts.
So
That's the tagline for boobies.com.
I mean, it will be.
yeah.
Gotta camp on that domain name.
So these 3 bandits are jumping off of this Zeppelin like Dwayne Johnson and frickin'
Samuel L.
Jackson in the other guys.
My hero.
And so and they're all
Bushes.
yes, that's it. That's it.
And there are no bushes.
So the 3 of
the
them
greatest.
are doing this, and you perfectly come up and yeah, you swipe your sword and you catch one of them in the taint, and it
Good.
does not clean slice through, but it cuts up into them, and now you just carry them with your sword through the other 2 and just like bat them to the ground.
Nice.
And
Sorry about your taint.
they did.
They did. Okay, cool.
They did.
I
And
don't
then
listen
Hank, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 19.
Hot.
Wow, those are some great rolls by us.
So what you see
The first.
are 2 others, and they're kind of going around trying to do the sneaky route. But they turn this corner and they see you. How do you deal with these 2 bandits?
So like let's assume for narrative's sake that they were bad at the sneakiness that they did. So I was tracking them the entire time. So I believe I had just knocked the tower down. So as I'm seeing, and then these guys come up, and then I'm seeing these guys split, I start tracking these 2. And I flip my arcane focus around, which is a microphone, or basically a wand that looks like a microphone. And as they start coming around the corner, I start singing Orange Colored Sky by Nat King Cole. Famous on Nat King Cole. You never heard of him. He's from a different realm. But I started singing it, and I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Nice.
As they come around. I can cast it. I can do 3 Eldritch Blasts at 11th level. So as they come around, I'm tracking them, and I'm just like, I was walking along, minding my business, when out of an orange-colored sky, wham! 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 Came by. And I
Oh, it's so
Eldritch Blast, 1 each for
Sweet. So this feels like something out of a Watchmen movie because they're sneaking and then and looking behind them, running away from this massive elemental. And as they turn forward, just their heads explode with each Eldritch blast that hits them in slow motion.
If they take the first two of them, I got one, and I didn't get him all the way, and I got the second guy, and his head exploded.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the third one. So boom,
I forgot
boom,
you had
boom.
3 of them for 2 people.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So one didn't kill him dead, but the third one did.
Yeah. In the balls.
Right in the head and ass.
Good job, folks.
That's how Hank do.
Sweet. So this giant elemental sees all this happen, and
Look at this massacre. Craig! It appears we have ourselves a battle.
and then the
Which one's
other-
Craig?
This one.
Okay.
Who said that?
This
That one?
This
Swamp.
guy.
Okay.
Yep. You don't know his name yet, but he's talking. You guys can understand and are able to discern that these beings are probably intelligent. And Craig looks and he's like, I've been looking forward to this. And he's rearing battle.
Can I talk to them?
Sure.
Hi.
Actually, sorry. Let me come right back to this
Damn it,
because
okay.
there's one more thing that I want to detail here, and after we do kind of like this part, we may re-roll initiative. We'll see what happens. But also, our brutes see these 2 beings, and you guys are able to note. You guys notice that it's almost like their resolve comes back, and it's like the war drums have been banged, bung.
Boom.
They've been bombed.
We bunged the war drums.
We boinged them.
And they kind of take a step back and are ready to kick ass, having been
Do I get an attack of opportunity against the one that I knocked on the ground prone?
not in this scenario because they are so inspired by the presence of these 2 massive beings. Okay, now.
I want to talk to the one who's like, we gotta fight.
Swampy.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. What do you say?
Hi, Mr. Swamp. Hello. You guys don't have to fight it. We could all discuss this. Like, I feel like we jumped into a fight. Do you ever do that? Do you ever jump into a fight? I'm Melvin. These are my friends.
And I want to get up and just be like, hi, I heard you were complaining about being summoned. I summoned dragons too. I don't know if you guys know Phoenix.
Phoenix is great.
Yeah, I was actually just about to summon Phoenix.
That sounds like it'd be pretty messy, super quick, huh, Dara?
Yeah. Well, and I mean, I was just gonna summon him to deal with these fucking asshole bandits who summoned you. I'm assuming they're assholes because you probably didn't want to get drug out of your nice fucking monster bed, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a good night. Like, this seems like it's gonna get pretty crazy pretty quickly. Let's all take a step back and not do this.
I'll buy you
What do
beer.
what do
We
you
can
say?
kill those wizards for you.
I'm trying to persuade them.
Wait, are you guys enslaved or are you like? Are
yeah,
you like?
do you guys need help? Because we're here to help. We'd like to help.
So the moment you say we could kill those wizards, the 2 wizards look at each other like, oh, and like each set was like, oh god. And you see these 2 gigantic elemental beings just kind of like look at each other. And I need let's have. Yeah, you guys have such different persuasion. Let's just have you both roll persuasion.
Okay.
Not one. Fuck. Rolling that 20.
I hope to God I do.
Offset or something.
Oh, well, it's I rolled a 19 and that's a 24.
So,
Fuck.
One away. That would have been good. That would have been really cool if I was like, I hope to. That's
better.
I mean, it had anything.
You just needed
A
to
2
throw
would've
it
been okay.
harder.
Yeah.
So these 2 elementals are looking at each other. You see them both kind of survey the battlefield. They're looking at the piles of dead bodies that were that you know to be from previous.
I point at the one I hit in the taint.
They're looking at that dead body. They're seeing the piles of birds, and this one over here says,
Trying to parlay with blood on your hands isn't going to work.
You attacked us first. I was defending myself and my friends. What's your name, sir?
And as you say that, let's go ahead and have.
Rolling. Sorry.
Yeah, y'all are going to roll initiative here. You might as well do it now. Yeah, he starts to take steps toward Darrow.
Okay.
So and again, so this guy is about 35 feet tall. This one's 45 feet. This one's 35 feet.
Yeah, what was he squat?
Like 1,080 pounds.
Nice callback.
So yeah, he's charging toward Darrow. Everybody, go ahead and roll initiative.
I got an 8.
I rolled an 8, but I got a 10.
All right, so we got.
I'm gonna switch dice. No, I got a 10.
You gotta heat it up.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, we're
Think seltzer any good over ice or?
See what not.
Yeah.
Well, you're doing it now, anyway.
Right in.
Add more water to the mix.
Right in the
you
surgical section.
need to try seltzer over meatballs. Though.
Nat one on these.
Are we talking Italian?
Everybody
or
drink
Swedish?
for Nat ones.
Yeah.
Natty One.
Whoa. Suck it, nerd.
These dumbass mages got Nat ones.
Hell yeah, dumbass mages.
What's it like to suck?
What's it
I'm
like
drinking
to
for that.
suck?
That was 20s. If you're, it's not a die roll. But
Oh god.
listen, you don't have to.
Oh, that tastes
Sounds very
like
distressed.
that tastes like feet.
Welcome to Seltzers.
You want to do a taste test?
Welcome to
Of your
Seltzers.
feet? Absolutely not.
You have some sherbet so you can eat between, so you can.
Why are you doing this? Stop.
You know how I fled zero.
Why are you doing it?
Fun fact: Taylor loves feet.
Shut up, fucking all of you.
You're gonna say you love sherbet.
I love
Say me
sherbet.
too.
I'm gonna do a
I do
little
like
tickle
sherbet.
later.
Why?
Yeah, taste it, Sam. Tastes like feet. We got the same one. It's not wearing me out because you can't.
Tastes like
This is going to be an interesting scenario. All right, Butter rolled fucking well.
Better will save all of us.
Oh, Butter's gonna
Consent.
die.
Yeah, he's gonna.
He's a balloon and he's
already
flying
missing
around
a
the room.
claw.
it tastes like
He is missing a whole claw and half of another one.
recently manicured feet.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Yum 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 yum.
It's like, watermelon?
What's Hank's? What did Hank roll?
16.
16. You hot donkey.
Wow.
voice.
Should we leave?
And Melvin,
Melvin rolled a 10.
you
Oh, it's
biscuit. Do you or Ruka want to go first?
I rolled a 7.
She was talking. You go first. Oh, we can roll. Let's roll. Leave it.
Oh, roll.
My dice are warmed up.
Leave it to God.
7.
11.
Damn it.
Oh, thank heaven.
Oh, what's that? Oh, God.
God made you roll.
Because I dropped it high.
God
Well,
made me roll a 2. So
I
what
will
does that say?
God doesn't
That's
exist.
good about you. Thank God.
Who's going first between you? Okay.
That is the
Yep.
adjective of choice today.
I'm pretty sure I heard that in a video I watched on boobs.com.
Boobs.com.
Who's going to go first? Okay, hot.
Okay, cool.
I would know.
Everybody has rolled
I love
quite
boobs.
shittily in
Yeah.
this situation.
What?
And yeah, so
Average is pretty low, brother.
Well,
yeah, you're guilty by association.
I'm trying to bring up the average a wee bit, but yeah, it was bad in general.
All right, so Butter sees this giant creature going for Darrow and attempts to intervene. So
Boy, Butter.
gets up there, and is gonna go in for an attack.
Oh my god.
Actually, I
That's
don't-
hilarious though.
I just burped. it.
everybody,
That tastes-
do a drinky while I remember what.
Oh, everybody roll a d20. Highest out, we're going golf rules. I got a 9.
Got a 19. The first time
You're out.
roll.
I got
18.
a 1.
Oh, good.
I got a 19.
I'm
Oh, you're
Tiger
both
Woods.
out.
Tiger
You tie,
Woods
you die.
Twinsies.
before.
All right, the
My
three of
wife.
us.
Damn it. Another 18.
18?
Aha!
Hey, we're there.
Hi.
You tie, you die.
We found
good luck, Joe.
Butter. So for those of you viewing,
Getting all my
at home,
shitty rolls out of the way.
Butter is I'm using the stats of a huge giant crab. So
That's why I rewarded the low jump.
Oh,
kick-ass donkey man. All right, yeah, Butters is going to go in for a couple of claw attacks with his nub.
Okay.
Ew.
It's like which claw?
With a nub and with a little slashy from it. He is dedicated to the Bottlecap Brigade. You guys are seeing like he's skittering into the fray right now. And you can see the dedication in his crab eyes to the cause of the Bottlecap. As little tears
smell like garlic butter.
just garlic butter tears out of his crab.
Amazing, guys.
Take them apart.
First attack is going to be a 12, which I don't know. I
think it's gonna hit.
Yeah.
We've killed this crab.
He's gonna get murked so bad.
Oh, we're gonna save his meat though.
The other
Oh, yeah.
one is a 19, and that's going to hit.
He just got
Butter.
done telling me he was one day away from retirement. That's how
It's like one of my favorite tropes. Can you believe this? On my last day?
he's going to his kid's softball game after this. Dead. Our guy is. He's never gonna make it.
Adult softball.
I'm gonna-
City League.
His kids,
The
yeah,
championships.
his 30-year-old kids in City League.
I'm going to err on the side of happiness.
I haven't played
And
softball.
so
Should we
Butters
start a
is going to come
softball?
in with his half claw
Circle league.
and just kind of like attempt to rake the shins of this giant beast, and comes in with 19 damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
Butter.
God, that would fucking hurt my
Hell yeah,
shit.
Butters.
Kids are so sensitive.
Cool. And Butters looks up. That's not his voice. Fuck, where is it? Yeah, he just says, "You will not harm my friends." I'll remember the voice later. Don't even worry about it. Cool.
Classic Butters.
And
He gets really serious.
I think there's like more underwater.
yeah, it's
I wish I
my friend.
There it is.
Nice.
Hey,
Found
Butters.
him.
Where you been?
Oh god, 6 motherfucking voices in this full battle. Goddamn. Cool. So yeah, he does a little reiki poo, and that's Butters' turn.
Energy work.
Hank, you are up. Followed by Ruka. And Hank, I will say, actually, no, let's go do it. Get hot, daddy.
Oh, since yeah, so nice.
Should we leave?
Close your eyes. Everyone turn around. Just a minute.
We'll spread the love. It's fine.
So there's two magic boys. These are wizard guys. I assume looking like wizards over here.
Yeah. At this point, you're just kind of like, you're seeing them peek their heads around the corner and look at these two monstrosities charging the battle.
Is it acting weird?
No. Fucky.
Okay. And who is this? Is one of us, yes?
That is Melvin. Yes.
Hi.
So we got that's a big boy. Those are bandit baddies,
Those are brutes.
brutes. And then two more wizards and another large boy.
Are all
They're
the
not
bandits
interested in
dead?
dealing at all.
All
Okay.
the bandits have fled.
Oh, gotcha. And or got their taint ripped.
Or ripped tank action.
Yeah,
Fled and getting their taint ripped isn't mutually exclusive. Is this guy's butt out? Oh no. Okay.
that's right. Yeah.
No, just that ass is eating those torn up pants. Yeah, take a good look.
Oh, it's like the pants are making his crack more defined.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Interesting.
Oh, okay. I don't think I can get Is this one of us too or no?
Yeah,
that is Roosta.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have Roosta, Ruka, Darrow, Melvin, you. We have our 2 brutes. We have Craig. You guys know his name. You don't know this guy's name. And a couple of mages.
Can I see those guys?
Barely. Like they're peeking their heads out from behind this the rubble. It might have been a bird pile.
Can I?
Whatever it is, it's obscuring most of them. And at one time during the battle, all you saw was this light coming from behind there that Melvin was able to deduce that it's some kind of ritual spell casting. That
Some kind of
is a summoning.
Okay, I'm interested. Can I?
Is there a black guy?
Can I see them? And I can roll an Arcana check or whatever. Like, are they casting a spell that requires concentration to keep those guys?
Oh, no.
Okay,
No,
they're just here.
Yeah. You can basically, like, even as you're looking at them peek their heads around the corner, you're like, God, they're not concentrating on this shit.
Okay, I'm going to. I think I can just. Well, actually, hang on, I'm going Baja. Give me a second.
Oh
going full
shit!
Baja
Blast.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of mosey out to the middle here. I have a 40-foot, so each one of these is 5. Right?
Yep.
What is this here?
Pile of dead birds.
Yeah. That's exactly what. Yeah.
Okay. You're chilling by the pile of dead birds.
It's a giant pile of dead birds.
And I'm going to start singing, and I'm going to cast Mass Suggestion.
Okay.
I think where I'm at, I can get up to 12 creatures within a 60 feet range of me. I think I can get everybody. I know I can get these 5. We may have to count over there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30, 40.
You can get that one over.
I think the farthest one, I think, is 60 exactly. So I'm going to target these 3, those 2, and those 3. 8 total.
So badass. Mass suggestions in one battle.
Give me on mass suggestion. What does it affect? What types of creatures?
I suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or 2 and magically influence up to 12 creatures of my choice that I can see and that can hear and understand me.
As long as they're not immune to charm.
Yeah, creatures that can't be charmed or immune.
Okay. I think that our mages are incentivized enough to not allow you to influence them. I have a feeling. Let's see. Meat sauce in my pants. Yeah. I'm going. So one of as you go to cast this spell, one of their mages is going to use the retroactive action to counter it.
Okay.
Well, they can just use a reaction.
I know, but I'm making this a little bit fairer since you have 4 mages.
Sure.
And like that's like 4 counter spells. It's kind of silly.
If they all have counterspell.
Right.
So I go to do a big sing and ain't that the way?
That's like
I don't know. I don't have my roadie crew here. That's someone didn't plug something in.
You look over and you see one mage just like going like that really hard in your direction, and then after they kind of like stumble a little bit, and they're kind of regathering their bearings.
Well, I do believe I feel a little exposed out here. I don't know about y'all. I may have made a tactical error.
we'll see.
And I'll be done.
Okay.
That's my move. That's my action.
Ruka, you are
Oh,
up. Melvin, followed by our swampy friend. I call him Swampy. It might not be a
Craig.
Sounds like my short.
no. Craig is a giant molten cyclopean.
Oh, Swampy
like,
is the other one. Got it.
Cyclopean Myrmidon.
What?
So
Myrmidon?
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
Yes.
oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Naga.
I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna attack one of the brutes over there.
Okay.
Can I see as I come around which one of them seems to be more hurt or harmed?
Yeah, one of them is significantly more hurt than the other one.
Yeah, I'm going after that one.
Cool. Sweet. So let's go ahead and I'll just get you in. Do you want to be within 5 feet or 10 feet?
10 feet, please.
Yep.
Cool. So just attack. The first one is a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Do you want me to roll all three?
Go ahead and roll damage right now on
Okay.
this one.
So 12 damage.
Cool. Yeah, how do you want to
Sweet.
take out this guy?
He's as I come around, so I'm assuming he's gonna kind of skirt around Butters. And this is the same guy I'm assuming that I was attacking before. And as he comes around, he's gonna slam his right hand into the ground as he's running, and the right hand is gonna pivot him around as he lets go of the fist to punch
Cool.
this dude in the face.
Sweet.
Yes.
Yeah, you punch that this massive, brutish, mountain gnomish head clean off of this guy.
Nope.
And this one just falls to the ground.
Sweet. I want to go to his body.
Okay.
And rip off his ring and put it on.
Okay. Sweet. Go. So yeah, you run over to the body. I will say this will use up the remainder of your action.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So
it'll use up my extra 2 attack.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying. Okay. Okay, that's fine.
all right. So you go in there and go ahead and let's roll. So you're taking the ring off. Just give me either an athletics or a sleight of hand roll.
Athletics for sure. That's a 17.
Cool.
For
Yeah, you go in there and you're able to rip off the ring. As you do that, you see this mountain gnome kind of shrink back down into a regular gnome size that's in a little.
Oh, like a short gnome.
Yeah.
Sick. I put on the ring.
Cool. Sweet. So in this case, go ahead and I would like you to roll.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
I would like you to roll a D100, please.
Okay.
Do a percentage die for me.
Cocked. 20.
20. Did you roll?
Do a D10.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Do another D10 because it's 20 what? 28, 27. You have to
Just roll that same
Got it,
die.
Get that from the book.
25.
25.
Doesn't answer it.
Swim boobies.
7 boobs.
Fun. Okay. Sweet. So the moment you put it on, you can feel an odd kind of magical enhancement, and a tickle on your forehead. You also you feel like you can see much more clearly than you could before, as if your vision's been enhanced. And yeah. And you're feeling a little bit wiser.
Sure.
But then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
9.
Okay. So as you put it on, the ring begins to burn, and you take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And nothing seems to be happening other than that other.
Okay. Cool. And then as my bonus action. I think as my bonus action, I'd like to. Am I an attack of opportunity from where that other big brute Nomi guy is?
I mean, I think that if that one attempted to move away, you could swing at it. Since you have
Okay, cool. I'll just stay where I'm at.
I will give you this though. So as you kind of look at that ring with a greater expectations, you're able to recognize some of the runes. You're not able to recognize the runes, but you recognize there are runes on this particular ring that you can't identify, and have a feeling that that might be impacting the difference in effect that it has on you versus.
Is it continual pain or just the initial one and then I'm set?
I mean, it's kind of it's probably going to be continual.
Okay.
And
it doesn't affect stats at all. Talking outside of you.
Well, the ring doesn't at the moment.
Uncircumcised.
Okay,
But
cool.
but yeah, for this is all happening, of course, in game, like within like 10 seconds,
Sure,
right?
Sure.
So
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
sweet. Let's hop over to motherfucking Melvin, followed by our swampy friend.
Okay.
And Darrow, you are on deck in the hole.
Penis is right.
That's what the pee hole is for. I'm going to look up, and I have my longsword two-handed, but before I attack Swampy Friend guy, I'm going to cast Blinding Smite at 3rd level.
Cool.
Blind his ass.
It's a bonus action. The next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with bright light, and the attack deals an extra 3d8 radiant damage to the target.
Hot.
Run up to that big bitch.
So I'm gonna run up and hit him with
Bonk.
my sword.
Cool. Where are you? Is there any place in particular you're attempting to attack him?
I think I've got a taste for hitting the taint.
Okay.
A taste for hitting the taint.
Go taste for that tank.
You're going for a taint attack. Sweet. Yeah, get up in there and swing at it.
Ask him his name while you do it.
Hey, what's your name? Yeah.
Jesus.
It's a 7? I mean, no, that's a 10 because I add 7 to it.
Cool. Yeah, you go up and you're like, you swing at it like you're swinging,
Did I get
like you're
distracted?
swinging and missing a pinata.
You were aiming for that big swampy giant dick, and it just swung out of the way.
Getting 6 knot.
And you're like, hey, what's your name? Go ahead and just roll a persuasion for me.
Oh, okay.
You got this.
These dice are in jail.
Oh, no.
Where is it?
I rolled a 2, but that is going to be a 7.
Okay. Yeah, you say that as you
I
swing.
get 2 attacks per action, so I'm attacking again, by the way.
Okay, cool. As you swing at his balls,
I'm aiming for the whole sex.
Yeah,
so
no,
balls
just the-
and penis.
I mean, it's a large area.
Yeah, of course it is.
So
He's
you
giant.
got plenty
Good for him.
of space to go for it.
Thank you.
And he looks at you trying, and and goes,
I promise to tell you before you die.
Oh, that's nice. It's a good angle. It's a good angle, dude. Everything's looking.
You can-
The perspective on everything is very nice. I'm attacking again.
Take a drink.
Should've kept your no fucking.
Guess what other dice is in jail?
Here. Here.
Did he
this-
just
Well,
break?
I have several dice I'm gonna try, but thank you.
okay. So
Yeah.
okay, yeah, you go. You try to take another
He's
swing,
back, baby.
and you get so.
What? I said the dick swings and hits her in the face.
Yeah, that's what happens. And as you go in, yeah, the dick smacks you in the face, and you get a little disoriented, and your sword gets stuck in the hole of the zeppelin.
Oh, no,
So
not the pee hole.
in this scenario, in order to get the sword back out, you'll have to use one of your attacks on your next turn.
Fuck. No, that's fair.
And
So they saw you come and they had extra taint armor.
Just tell me, Cubby.
They had our armored gooch. That's like you could take.
he looks at you,
Jock.
and your performance on the battlefield, and he goes,
Oh, you must have been in charge of killing the birds.
I swear this never happens to me.
Hydrate.
Thanks.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
buddy.
Sweet. Flavor.
That is a spell that lasts for 1 minute.
Okay, cool. So you will have an
I
opportunity
believe that it
eventually.
happens, and no matter what, like if he gets attacked. Oh no, I think. Let me look it up.
Okay. It's okay. We have a little bit of time. So it is this guy's turn, and the first thing that happens is you notice that the kind of like shimmering, like opalescent scales that are on his skin start to change a little bit, and you see that they light up with a deep kind of a reddish orange hue, and an aura begins to form around him.
Can I counterspell that?
No, not in this scenario. This is like a thing that
He just does it.
it's like it's not a spell. And Melvin, you can feel him get hot.
You made him all hot and bothered.
In fact,
if this is what you're into, you have to tell me now.
as these shimmering kind of like scales start to turn this color, you feel that taint heat, and holy fuck, take
Jesus.
18 points of fire damage.
Hit by molten diarrhea.
You're not having a good day.
We don't have a cleric.
No. We're
It's
fucked.
true.
I can heal.
Yeah, you're about to die.
Yeah, but like also,
Dick slaps and molten diarrhea.
this is not how Melvin goes out.
We're fun.
also,
We've had a lot of
also,
fun today, but taint heat is no laughing matter.
If you have a heart, please consider giving.
Ben Gay, if you're watching right now, please sponsor us.
All of these,
For just pennies a day.
you can help these taints.
Look at the heat coming off these taints.
Big heat.
Will you reach out?
Like a
Will you be an
fly.
angel to these taints?
There's like a fly that lands on one of them. So it always flies all over
You
those.
can bake an egg on these taints.
You're baking it too.
Butter also takes 18 points of damage.
Butter.
Fire damage.
What is the smell? I bet it smells delicious.
He smells a little garlicky because I think we
Garlic
did
butter tears.
some yeah.
You can bake it. These taints. Pretty sure.
And Carlos Santana. Yeah. I was doing I was doing the fish noise.
You know.
Oh yeah.
Just to say something and you're like, I did not think.
Fucks. And do you know Santana did a song with what's his name from Nickelback?
Chad Kroger.
And it's really not that bad.
No.
That's the worst.
Fair. Someone else probably wrote it.
I mean, for sure.
The lead singer of Saliva.
I'm sorry?
Anyway, it's Trax to Dax. You guys don't know his name. He's going to charge.
You said tracks.
Darrow.
Okay.
And Melvin, you get
An attack of opportunity?
yes, and I'll give you a choice here.
Oh.
You can either get an attack of opportunity, not using your sword, or I will give you an attack of opportunity, and if you hit, we will treat it narratively as you pulling your sword out of the hole of the zeppelin. Butter definitely gets an
This is
attack of
dick.
opportunity here.
Give me 1 second.
That's
I
okay.
wanna
Butter,
check.
Butter is going to take a crab leg swing. at it.
Perfect. No, I'll do that. I'll leave my sword there for
21
second.
to hit. Get him, Butter.
Nice butter.
And
That nubby claw is cruising.
yeah, that's all the boys got.
the rose.
But unfortunately, it's not as effective as it once was. Still deals 16 points of slashing damage.
Man, it's a hot one.
Cool.
Make it. Make it.
God. We'll say that
from the
butters inside of range for the sake of clarity
every
here.
breath and every word to melt everyone, but you stay so.
We just
I'm gonna turn around and throw a dagger at his butthole.
Okay, get that hole. Go ahead and roll an attack. Hey,
Oh, dirty 20.
get that. Yep, that will hit. Roll some damage, and I believe that this will probably trigger your smite.
It does. So that's gonna be 7 damage, and then it triggers my blinding smite, which means that he takes another something.
Blinds that brown eye.
Or sick of it looking at me.
it winks.
Real corked up situation.
Stink wing.
Distinct. Another 3d8 radiant damage.
Roll those 3d8.
I don't want that.
7,
Just explodes.
14, 20.
Nice.
And the target must succeed in a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the spell's end.
Fucking sick.
Get it.
You fucking get it.
Okay.
Brunch with some bitchy friends.
You said it's Constitution?
Yeah.
That's a nat 1.
No way. Let's go.
So here's what happens. You blind him through his butthole.
If I had $1.
You throw this dagger
$2.
and you hit him in just the right way that he's like squinting, like and like clenching his butt cheeks.
Good.
And how long does blinding?
A minute.
Okay.
10 rounds.
So
6 rounds.
It'd be 9 rounds.
There was
Is each
Concentration.
so 9 rounds.
Sweet. So 9 rounds of blindness from his butthole.
Hey.
And so
That's dope.
yeah.
Pink eye.
So
Pink eye.
Give it up for Pink. It's the Pink's lesser known album. I don't know. Never mind. Pink the singer. Never mind.
Oh, she didn't come out with an album called I think she's missing out. That's funny.
yeah. So
We should build an AYE.
It's pirate themed.
Yeah.
the
The only Pink singing she.
the blinded.
shanties.
Tell me about blind.
Yeah. What's
If you have it pulled up, it's okay. I can pull it up.
blind. I don't have it pulled up. I just have
There's
blinding
not that many
smite.
Don't worry about it.
songs.
But I think I have blinding.
You
Blind.
It's quite a
Blindness.
needle to thread.
Oh my god, my stomach hurts.
Shanties about butter.
A blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Sweet. So
That's fun.
this is
Save
going to
Darrow.
attempt to attack Darrow with disadvantage.
Is this a concentration thing?
Mhm.
Okay, so we need to keep you fucking safe.
Okay, and I have.
Protect
Is my
my-
little cloak active again?
Um,
You never told me how long it stays inactive, so I just don't know.
I think Cloak of Displacement tells you.
Okay.
Actually, pull it
Okay.
up. I don't think it'll matter here because either way, like you don't get double disadvantage.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
already attacking with disadvantage, but it'll be
No, that's great.
valuable to tell. Okay, so it goes in for an attack at disadvantage at Darrow, just sweeping in front of him. It has 2 attacks, and let's get hot with it.
Start of my next turn.
Okay, cool.
So I mean,
So one attack is a 16, and the-
shield.
and the other one is a 31.
That hits.
Well, it's disadvantage, so shield.
No, so yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
shield.
that's right. Yeah, sorry. So 16. So 16.
Yeah, Darrow just says, "Make a shield." Ah!
Yeah. So it comes in and it's like swiping with its massive fucking arm.
I just looked back at it and I said, "This is your last fucking chance, you little bitch."
And then it goes in again with those arms. That one is a 24 and a 28.
Oof.
Okay, cool. So, and it sweeps through with the other one. And
You better fucking kill me as I see the claw coming out my face.
That one.
that was 22. So it's 45 points of damage.
Oh, I'm
Jesus.
almost.
Wow.
You trying to
that's
kill
a
me?
lot of Slap.
Oh wait,
You tried so hard
48 HP.
that nat one
Yeah.
really made him not like you.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Sweet.
Oh boy.
So yeah, it smacks you upside the head with this gigantic fucking 45-foot tall giant arm.
Okay.
And then you guys hear this sound off in the distance, something that that you recognize. It's this. Because the last time this happened, you were like,
I
"Oh
couldn't
man,
fart."
if I couldn't fart." Well, man, he did it! Oh, welcome to the stream, everybody. Bottlecap Brigade, bringing the toots.
Sorry, can you let us know if you hear the fart on the stream?
That would be good. Hop down into the chat and
Next time I'll do this.
the cute
Yeah, really
just
just-
farted too.
Have you
Don't
seen
let
the
him miss it.
Have you seen the TikToks of grown men getting the like phone at Costco and then farting into
Oh,
it?
it's awesome.
Yep.
Best.
So you guys
Greatest.
all hear this massive fart off in the distance. And then it's like this EMP kind of sound emanates, and this nova kind of blasts out. You can't see the radius of this magical effect, but you can definitely feel it, and it's kind of a darkness that you guys.
We've all heard one of Joe's farts. Like,
Yes.
You really don't have
You
to.
guys can feel the shit. You can feel the shit gas. And this was going to happen regardless, but now it's a little bit more flavorful.
No kidding.
And this swamp elemental goes,
That. No, it couldn't be.
and he just kind of shakes off the effect of whatever it is that just happened.
Blindness?
Nope.
The
The EMP.
the nova, the EMP, whatever made that massive sound that boom through the whole area. You guys notice that this guy seems to recognize it.
Gotcha.
So anyway, and that will end his turn. We're going to kick it over to Darrow, followed by Roosta and the Brutes,
Okay.
which is dead. So the Brute.
I am going to cast Phoenix, the Draconic Spirit.
Mhm.
I can't cast him in between me and the guy, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, you're basically like he's like.
Yeah, so I'll cast him directly behind the guy,
Okay.
assuming that doesn't give me any sort of whatever. And I'm gonna cast him in metallic form.
Okay.
Which gives him and myself resistance to fire damage.
There you go.
Shit, but
I
I'm
recognize those taints.
still probably fucked. So I'll do that. So Phoenix appears right behind him and makes his Pokemon Phoenix noise. And I just
Venus.
whatever just happened back there is
You
gonna
can
come
pull
and
that
get you if you kill me anyway. So
can pull
fuck
that
you.
brute too, VJ.
What's that?
You pulled a brute too. If you...
Oh yeah. Ring.
And then I'd like to use a quicken spell
Okay.
to cast. All I can do is the one thing because that doesn't do anything useful. So I'll just go ahead and Eldritch Blast him 3 times.
Okay. Go for
Are
it.
you a warlock too? Look at us.
Yeah, well, I took a feat.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm a sorcerer.
He's a feet guy. We got a lot of feet people.
Oh!
Not 20, a 19, and a
Nice.
17.
Let's
Ha,
go.
ha, ha. Get it. Cool beans. Yeah, I think all of those, wait, say it again.
So a nat 20, and that's a
19.
28,
What's this?
and that's a 17.
All of them hit.
Okay, cool. So and double dice on the 1. 1, so 40-10.
Wham,
Let's make everyone's life easy.
Oh, that'd be better.
I have 40 10s.
Such a good idea.
Wait, that was D8. 6s. Okay.
It's one of my favorites.
Climbing the charts. Go fuck yourself. You're just still in it. Jesus.
2 for 13, 18 damages.
Sweet. Yeah, you square up and fucking magic missile him with Eldritch blasts, and
I go pew pew pew.
yeah, and he'll just
Yeah, you do.
Oh!
Okay, cool. It's then Phoenix's turn.
get hot with it.
How much damage did you do total?
18.
Good job.
And so Phoenix would like to see me in dire straits and say,
Phoenix!
Phoenix! He's gonna go ahead and multi-attack this drag beast thing. So it's gonna do 2 rends, and then a breath weapon that it does a dex save against.
Okay.
So the 2 rends are plus. It's plus spell attack modifier. Okay, so just 9. So a 15 and a 24.
All right, the 15 will not hit.
Okay.
The 24 will hit.
Okay.
And it does a dex save.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
Misses, that loses. So, and that'll be a 10 plus 5. So 15 from one of the rends.
Okay.
So it just slashes its taint. We're going for the taint. So it
Yeah.
reaches up and
Big
back
taint
towards
action
its
today.
butthole. It's like it's a wipe. You know?
Yeah.
So,
Up or down?
yeah.
Phoenix was
both.
a CNA at one point.
Racks back and forth.
Oh God!
One answer.
And then 30-foot cone up
I guess
ish
for
because
women
it's tall
different,
Yeah.
like, you also
to
do
avoid
front
hurting
to
me.
back.
Well, I guess it wouldn't matter. I can fire it straight because it's blocking.
front to
It's
back
fine.
and
So
like,
it'll just do it straight into its asshole.
Okay, there you go.
Cool.
Yeah,
What kind of weapon?
like
It is
to
going to
just
be
get along rope.
Guys, put
Do a
a
little one
sock
of these.
on. Has
We call
of
that
a type.
Cincinnati floss.
This dragon has resistance too, so it's just going to go ahead and be cold.
You know.
I do.
you ever been to Cincinnati?
What is-
Festivals
what
and
is
shit
gold?
Cold.
Oh, cold. Cold.
Then.
Cool.
Dark says you pop twice a
Go
day.
ahead and roll double damage on that.
Okay, that was a good choice apparently.
You're paying attention.
Yeah. So 46.
Nice. Need one?
Wing over there, pretty good. It seems.
Really bad. 6 plus 3 is 9.
Oh man.
That's
9 from
So-
46.
so. Oh.
He doubled it.
Okay.
So 15 and
9,
then 9
okay,
total.
9,
So
okay. Sweet.
24.
Yeah, he gets a nice. It feels like a bidet on it. As it on his butthole.
Everyone knows that a bidet should take a little bit of damage from you.
You're really cool with my taint after shredding it
Just
up.
like a Mentos in the ass.
So fucking Christ.
So like a foamy explosion.
Honey, that's
Oh
every
man, what
day.
was the explosion of the shredder the other day? That was so good.
All right. Sick. Cool. Anything else from Phoenix?
Well, yes. So it's Phoenix's movement speed. For that, can Phoenix come up and like knock me off of the Zeppelin onto the ground and get in the way of an opportunity attack?
Would it have an opportunity attack since it can't see?
I think that what would
It's-
happen.
yeah.
I mean, he would be able. So, I think Phoenix is big enough to be able to do this. Normally, like any kind of shove action would be an action outside of movement, but I think Phoenix is large enough to be able to shove you with relative ease. So yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, I just want him to walk around, scooch me off the edge,
So-
fall down.
Yeah. Which direction? This way or that way?
Either. I guess.
Okay. So he comes out and he boops you. Now I do need you
Yep.
to roll. Let's just say You take 3 points of fall damage.
Okay. In
shit.
response, I use Strength of the Grave. So, charisma saving throw.
Everyone drink.
No.
I still win it though. Shockingly, I still win. I mean, technically, you determine these rules however you want. But
Tell me about what's happening.
It's so Strength of the Grave. When damage that isn't radiant from a critical reduces me to 0 HP, I make a charisma saving throw, which is DC 5 plus the damage taken, so 8. On a success, you drop to 1 HP and can't use this feature again until the rest.
Yeah, I think because as I prepared for this particular scenario, critical fails and critical successes only matter in on hit dice.
Okay,
So you're fine.
there you go. So I have 1 HP, and that is Phoenix's turn.
God.
I'm a big fan of fumble tables.
Yep.
Ruzda, you are up, followed by a brute, and then Craig.
Egg.
Oh yeah, the wizards beef their roll, right? So they're going forever ago.
One of the wizards will not be taking an action. But they also rolled nat ones on their initiative.
So just beefing it all.
Yeah, they're just big beef energy all over the place.
Big, beefy boys. How much movement speed would it cost to climb up onto the Zeppelin?
Which one?
I want to get between Butter and Unnamed Swamp.
I don't think it's very high up. I would say like 5 to 10 feet. So, you know.
Okay, I can get up there if it's 10 feet.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I have a feeling you'll be fine regardless.
Cool. Yeah, I want to get into that corner spot.
Get up in this crevice right here. Look at this. It's just Rooster between two big old cheeks.
Yep. Right where I want to be.
Sam?
Yep.
Yep. Got you. Thank you.
Oh, me too. Thank you,
And
Sam.
I
Citrus.
am going to. Yeah. I'm just doing math. Okay, yeah. I should. I'm just gonna check the how much time I have Shadow Blade for. 1 minute. So I have like 6 more rounds of it left. I'm just gonna make a note of that really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm gonna swipe at the back of this bad boy with my Shadow Blade, and I have advantage because it's blind.
Do it. Do it.
Wait, are
Do it,
you
do it.
a rogue too? Oh, so I guess it's double advantage because it's blind. So you'd have a sneak attack, wouldn't you?
Oh.
Sneak attack. I have to have advantage to use sneak attack. Is the
Which you do, right?
mm-hmm.
And if it can't see you, is that sneak attack technically?
Wait. I don't have to have advantage to use sneak attack. If I have someone else within 5 feet. True. But I do have advantage. And that is a 17 for the first roll, 11 for the second.
Okay. The 17. Well, first off, you need to make the attacks with advantage because it has blind.
Yeah, I only attack once.
Oh, okay, cool. The 17 will hit.
Cool. All right. So let's do this first. It takes 14 psychic damage
Cool.
from the Shadow Blade. So I'm gonna go and just stab right into the back of its leg with the Shadow Blade, but then there's like a little poof of smoke by its head for the psychic damage. And then I do 20 sneak attack damage.
Cool. You get real sneaky with it.
Mm-hmm.
And as you come within close contact of this guy while he's hot, you will take or come into contact and make a melee attack. Is what's happening. This
Should
is,
Venus have taken hot damage?
but isn't Venus immune to fire?
Resist.
Resistant.
Roll it back.
You want to roll it back?
I don't care. It's up to you. You're
I mean, I don't really care.
dealing damage to my
Well,
character, so
we'll-
I'm going to say no.
We'll say Venus takes 3 points of damage,
Okay, cool.
and Roosta takes 8.
And my Shadow Blade drops.
Cool.
Because it's concentration.
Did you
Hey,
fail?
you
The,
take
did you
it.
fail the thingy?
You make a
roll.
con saving roll, right?
Yeah.
Make a con save, and DC is either 10 or
No
something plus the
damage.
damage, or something, whichever is higher. I want to say 10 will be the. I think 10 is your DC scenario.
Succeed.
Yeah, so you maintain concentration on your Shadow Blade as you
I'm looking it up right now.
go in on this book. Sweet. You got anything else?
Equals 10 or half the damage taken, whichever is higher.
Okay, so is it 10? Nope.
Cool. We're going to Brutes, and followed by Craig and the mages. So Brute, the Brute seeing Ruka punch off the head of the other one and try to use one of the ritual rings, goes in for some hot melee attack action. Gets 3 attacks against you. First one's a 17.
Use shield so it misses.
Okay. Second one, nat 1.
Oof. Nope.
Bring that up.
Never about attack.
And I'm going to do a dex save on this fuck.
Man, we are all just rolling like
Which is,
fucking beasts
so
tonight, dude.
it
Shit,
it luckily
good.
catches itself
I'm on to cheese.
as it fails that second attack hard as shit, and then comes in with an uppercut for the third, which is going to be a 16.
For a new
that-
podcast.
uh,
Talking Taints.
That
With
is
shield?
another shield and a miss.
No, I don't.
You only can use it.
Taste.
Oh, I can only use one reaction once. Okay.
Well, once you have
Oh,
shield,
I only have to. Yeah. So it misses.
cool, sweet. So yeah,
Okay.
it's just
So you missed.
it misses that one really terribly, but the other two hit this like fucking force field each time it goes in. And so yeah, that is that Brute's turn.
Hit me. I didn't.
Up on Ruka. And then we're gonna go over to Craig. Craig.
Fucking Craig.
Fucking big molten snaky boy. Craig has 50 feet of movement. Ooh. What would Craig do in this scenario? I think he would trust that his other friend might be okay. He has shit depth perception, probably, so his assessment of the scenario is probably poor. So I think Craig's gonna go for Hank.
That makes sense. Hank's just kind of hanging brain out there. So
Yeah. 6, 7, 8.
Hank pulls his balls out.
they're just swinging. I mean, took a big swing.
Yeah, so he slithers over here and
Hey.
and attempts to make 2. Oh, that's fun.
For you.
Yeah, we're just gonna do 2 claw attacks at our hanky boy. First
You
claw.
say he's molten.
Yes.
Okay.
First one is a nat 20.
I'm going
That
to
doesn't hit.
I'm going to use silvery barbs on that roll.
Okay.
So you have to re-roll.
Okay.
Nice.
And this is not affected by any kind of like this. It's just a thing, right?
Yeah, you magically distract the triggering creature and turns momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another.
How do you
creature.
do this?
Oh, I would love to hear about this.
Wait, let me see if I actually have enough. Ooh, I might not. Let me check range. Actually, I might not
60
have
feet?
range.
Totally have it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. You got 50. You're 50 feet away from the action.
So what do? How do you distract him?
Yeah.
You've got something in your eye.
So it goes in for attack. That's not his voice. Ah! No, I'm good. Fuck you! And then it tries again.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah.
It's meant to be, Holmes.
I'm gonna give you advantage, Melton, on your next attack, ability check, or saving throw within 1 minute.
Can you do that now?
The lime coconut.
I get to choose one person.
Lime coconut.
Oh, dope. That's in addition to your reaction.
I only got that. It's
Okay.
nice.
Yeah, it's a very good level 1 spell.
The lime coconut seltzer. I'm
Ooh.
very happy.
You take 45 points of damage. As
What
this
flavor
claw-
of damage is it?
It is
The
piercing.
doctor says no more drinking.
Ooh, I'm gonna take 8 damage.
45. Piercing, not fire? Because it bit me?
Yes, it is. It is piercing. Not. It's a claw.
I looked up a cigarette.
Claw action.
It's better for my
And
Ow!
yeah, that's it. Cool. And then
Use my reaction to hit him with.
ooh, yeah, that thing.
Is it hellish rebuke?
That thing.
That's what the keyhole is for.
That's what that keyhole's for.
That was gross.
I know, right?
Nice. We talk about smoking cigarettes through VGGs.
Oh, yeah.
For the baby.
Yeah.
The baby.
It's good for the kids. Give them that nicotine doser.
Yeah.
I don't think this is gonna be great, but I'm gonna hit him with hellish rebuke.
Okay. Tell me about it.
It's a reaction. I take it in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet that I can see.
Yep.
I point my finger, and the creature that damaged me is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames.
Hot.
He has to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Tell me.
What kind of damage are we talking here?
It will be fire damage.
Okay.
So I don't think that's a great time for this, but the other one I would have needed to use as a reaction for to give me advantage. So for him to advantage.
You said dex save?
Yes.
It would have been 19.
19 will succeed.
And you are able to deduce that as this fire comes, it doesn't seem like it's having any effect on it.
Any effect at all?
Any effect whatsoever.
Boy, he's striking out over here. All right.
You saw shatter?
I'm gonna have spells.
Oh, that was just a bird.
Okay.
Cool.
So it sees all the fire and it's like, ew, hot. And just kind of dances in it a little bit. With this little slithery fucking it's at Burning Man now. Cool. And then
If anyone's watching us,
it goes in for
Burning
one
Man,
more attack.
hey.
Oh, yeah. It's right now, isn't it? Beer Ben.
That one's a 26.
That will also hit.
Hi, Trey. Hi, Trey.
What's everyone? Ooh, all right. Thanks, bud.
Oh, wow. Who's the
That one's 22 points as the other claw comes through.
moved?
Yowza. Oh, Hank is sick. Help him sick.
Got the itis.
So Craig turns to the other to the other massive beings, and seeing you just get hit with both of these things and suffer the amount that you're suffering, he's like, "Hey, I'm not sure if these guys are as strong as we thought they were, Trax."
Standing right here, Pally. That was rude. I mean,
You're like holding.
spit out blood.
Tracked.
And Trax is still blind, not completely sure what's going on. And Trax goes,
What? I can hear you. I don't know where you are. Oh, you're probably doing just fine. Some of us are having a little bit of trouble.
And then we're gonna go to the mage's turn.
Regainus.
So the mages.
Would you do to me? I get advantage on my next roll.
Your next attack, ability check or saving throw.
Thank you.
And you guys are starting to get the sense that these beings are at least neutral in nature.
Do we get mad red or not?
Yeah.
Ooh, get it.
I mean, I'll do it
Cha-cha.
again. Sure.
The mages kind of like peek out from their hiding places.
It's bastards.
Yum, 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 yum.
Can you scooch that mage
Yeah.
up next to the other one?
Beep.
Don't throw the dice on Sam's table.
Oh, it's
We'll tell you at break.
Okay.
And
Did I do wrong?
no.
as
You did
y'all-
good, kid.
As these mages come into full view, you do see that they look they're all between like 5'6" and 6'2", but they're dressed like the frickin' on Star Wars the sand the little things that like
Jawas?
I think Jawas. They're the ones that raid like artificers and like
Jawas.
those. They're dressed like Jawas. At least in the hoods and the brown, and it's fun. Anyway, so one of them is still a little woozy from counterspelling. But the rest, let's see what the mages.
Do any of those have command from Darrow earlier, or those guys are already gone?
No, those guys are all gone. Those are all the ones that ran away after the.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. I think two of them are going to work together and cast suggestion.
Countered.
Okay. So as these far two over here start to cast suggestion, they just so happen to be within range of Darrow as he's like lying on the ground, like at 1 health. He's like nope.
I literally.
How do you know?
And so like they're like something this like pink ball of like suggestion magic, and Darrow's just like fuck you and just poof and like shit. And then we have one more over here, and I think it just yeah, I think it's gonna go for a firebolt at our friend Hank. So firebolt,
1d10.
and I think it's a
So really, like, they're not as
ranged spell attack at the target.
You don't make a ranged spell attack.
17.
Really? I will hit.
Okay. So it'll deal 1d10. 8.
Doing guitar.
Ow.
A little pew! Fire magic happens,
Huh?
and that's it.
Okay.
That's these dopey little mages trying to do something impactful. And Butter is seeing all of this happen to all of his Bottlecap Brigade friends fly into a rage, and we go on break. Well, I love how everybody just like simultaneously did it, but also it was kind of like, it's fine. We are so glad that y'all are here, and we'll be right back
Except
in
for
like
Joe.
5-10 minutes,
He's pissed.
somewhere in there.
All right.
What's up, folks? We are back from break. It's the Boof Brigade. Beep, 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 beep. Drink through your butt. Bottlecap Brigade. Tuesday nights we play D&D.
Don't drink through your butt.
Don't listen to Cat.
Actually, that's like, yeah, that's really.
There's a lot more things you could do with your butt.
How about you ask Steve?
Yeah, Steve.
That was such a good way to put it too. Don't think your butt. Think about the other stuff you can do.
There are so many
Now go
activities.
out and eat that.
Brush hands.
We got a lot of space in here. A lot of room to fill. Before we hop back into the battle / narrative, Sam's going to take it away with instructions on our whatever this is.
Okay, so for everyone at home that has never heard of a buzz button, Mad Red Raccoon, thank you so much
We love you, Mad Red.
for donating to the stream last week. As a result of that, I procured some accoutrements for this.
There's so many big words.
Some of them being some fucking buzz buttons. If you don't know what this is, Google it. It's a plant / flower that does interesting things to your mouth.
This is a safe thing to Google.
Yeah.
Unlike many of the things that we
Boobs.com.
suggested. Yeah.
Which we don't have yet, so
yeah.
we can't recommend.
Boobies.org. Which we also don't have.
Matthew Box has never, Matthew Bosox has never taken one of these before. Everyone else here has at least one, so we know the dread that's about to ensue. So the process for this is everyone here will take a sip of this finely brewed either, it's all jalapeno orange tequila that I created. A nice little sippo. Enjoy. You know what it tastes like now. It's tequila.
Fun.
I'm so sorry. Now we're gonna put this in our mouth and do not stop chewing and do not swallow until I stop chewing and masticate the fuck out of this bitch. Ready?
Okay, here we go.
Clink it, sink it. Rub it all around.
Yeah, get it all up in your tongue. Yeah. It tastes very daintily on
That's
that.
an sensation.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
My mouth's wet.
Once it's like
Saturated.
like switch it
This
around.
is a good batch too.
Mm-hmm.
We had one last time.
How did I do
Okay,
this?
you may now swallow. Now take a drink.
This is how. Wow.
I had to.
Do you notice what it did to the flavor of the drink?
No.
Ah, it made my tongue tingle.
Weird on. Take a drink of your beer.
Oh, I have candy over here too.
Eat a candy. Oh my god.
Woo!
That's different.
That's an awesome bet. That's still going.
It's very,
That's
very.
good.
We'll go for a grip too.
That makes
Woo!
rush of blood to your mouth.
Cat just can't even function.
Pleasant. It is a lot.
It's a lot.
Oh,
It's a lot of feeling.
It feels like my mouth is like my leg fell asleep.
Yes.
It's nice. It's niacin for your gums.
Yeah.
It's like your mouth is sweating and also tingly.
There's so much saliva.
Yeah.
Like it's dripping out right now.
Boy.
Fancy cat.
Oh, that's fun.
You do that thing where like you breathe in with your mouth open.
Mhm.
It's weird.
Ugh.
Yeah, right?
You never felt your gums before? Heck yeah.
It's like being high with none of the benefits of being high. Like I feel like it's just cotton mouth and like
Just aware.
I want to talk about my gums. And then equally just ask like, do you all hate me? Like, I hate.
Thanks, Mad Red Raccoon.
Absolutely
Thanks,
nothing
Matt.
like cocaine, but I wish kind
Thanks
of
is a
that
strong
it
word,
was.
But
Thank
we got
thank
two-
you.
No, really, thank you.
But no, thank this. My experience here is not a direct correlation.
Tequila
to-
is so weird. Like,
Yeah.
you don't even taste it. It's just
Yeah.
like, see ya.
It's there, and then it hurts your nose
Help.
because it's tequila.
Did you say help?
So weird.
Speaking of help, everyone, we're hopping back into the battle. The Bottlecap Brigade has engaged two very large, powerful elementals from who knows what but. These pairs of doopy mages summon them, unfortunately, due to some particular rolls, have jumped right into some battle, but they are adequately fucking up Trax, our giant scaly sequined swamp elemental man. Then we have Craig, our giant molten, what do you call it? Snake, Naga, basically. Snake man.
Yeah,
Myrmidon.
Yeah, she can hate shade the shit out of me.
And there's a Cyclops with one gigantic
50
eye
shades.
that is 35 feet up in the air. So, it is Butters' turn. Butters is seeing a lot of his friends be hurt by Trax, and Butters is going in for some crab claw action.
Yeah, of course.
So,
that brought me.
Butter
It's like
is
only your mouth.
Have you done one of it?
Oh, he enjoys whipped cream.
Butter has 2 attacks.
And whipped cream enthusiast.
Going in for 1, and it's a 12. The 12 will not. Actually, no. He gets advantage because he's blinded, and the other one's a nat 20. Drink it up, fucks.
Let's go.
Drink it up, fuck.
How's that buzz button doing?
Making my beer tingle.
We'll see how voices happen. So nat 20.
Forgot
On
it was
this-
just tequila.
So in a way, he just does regular damage now.
I'm drunk.
No, we can fix that.
No.
Sorry. Why does my normal laugh sound like a
26, 56, 61.
What?
So Butters does 61 points. He crit.
Let's go, Butters.
Butters saved the day.
Butter saved the day.
No, that's not a chant.
Aw.
Butters
Who do we
comes
appreciate?
in.
Butter.
What?
Garlic butter. Tears.
Butters comes in with 61 points of damage.
Jesus.
And
Oh, thanks.
thank you.
How's Trax looking?
Butters like scuttles up and gains as much speed as possible. Seeing everybody go for the taint and butthole, Butters follows suit, and he sends his top half of his crab claw right into the brown eye of Trax, and it goes straight through and pokes out the front.
The entire
That's
taint
what
area
the
has to be
pee hole
pretty.
is for.
It has to be pretty wrecked up at
It's-
this point.
it's-
It's like you just gave birth.
It's a swampy taint.
Okay.
At the moment, yeah.
What?
And you see this blinded, gigantic elemental just as it just starts to kind of dissipate into a swampy puddle.
Oh
No way. Wow, Butter.
And
Fucking Butter.
and Butters is like, as like swamp is dripping off of his claw. Trax.
Jesus.
R.I.P.
You guys, as the swamp, as it dissipates, and you guys are all kind of like looking at this puddle, you do see a rune light up, and the whole puddle completely disappears.
Okay.
And Butters like looks around at the Bottlecap Brigade. Good job.
You did great,
Okay.
Butter. Come over here
That
and I'll
is a
heal you
great
up a
job,
little bit.
Butter.
Oh, I still have shit to do. And
More fisting.
turns around
More fisting.
and scuttles over to this brute and goes in with the claw. Just this time with not advantage.
I can't wait to see my kids, Butter says.
It's my final day. I'm gonna go to a little Jimmy's basketball tournament.
What?
Me and Mrs. Butter have cruise tickets right after this. Celebrate our anniversary.
He's like, what? We've done
We've
Princess
really-
before, but Carnival's our favorite.
She thought I forgot. Won't she be surprised?
That is an 18 to hit, which is going to hit this
Let's go,
troll,
Butters.
and deal half damage.
This is that moment where Butters looks like it's really turning around, and then he turns around and goes, "Wasn't that great?" And then he gets his spear.
Yeah.
Because there's still Craig.
Craig.
So it deals 17 points of damage as he slashes through the torso
I guess.
of this brute. And it's here, and this bitch. Okay, all right. Okay, cool. And that was Butter's turn. We're going over to Hank, followed by Ruka, then Melvin, y'all.
Get Hank. Get him. Go on, get him. Go on, get him.
Okay. This is where I don't need to be. So I'm not knocked prone, but narratively, I'm going to get up and dust myself off.
Yeah.
Nice.
Spit out a tooth. Be like, hey there, big fella.
This is
That's quite a
massive
swing you got there. Where you
fucking-
from, Pally? You visited from out of town? Hey, listen, this next one goes out to you. And I'm going to touch him,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Bestow Curse.
Yeah. Oh, I love this
Let's
spell.
fucking go.
I love this spell.
Hank is one of my favorite characters.
That creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become cursed for the duration of the spell. And when I cast it, I choose the nature of the curse from a few different options.
Okay.
And I start singing
The eye
witchcraft.
contact for me.
Cool. So as you touch and you start to cast a spell, you can sense that actually Craig has quite a few magical resistances. So in this particular case, he will get advantage on the saving throw, and you get the sense that it's likely that any kind of saving throw that he has to take on any kind of magical effect, he would get advantage on. But what's the save?
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom
Those
is
fingers
low.
through my hair. That's
That's only a 13.
I'm here to stay. I ain't gonna do it.
Yep.
Strips your conscience bare. It's witchcraft. I'm going to choose the effect. The target must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing.
Cool.
Nice. Duh.
Sweet. What else you got, friendo?
Eldritch Invocation, courtesy of the Grand Old Gallo. I worry. Oh, but he's gonna get advantage on those. I mean, not to mitigate.
Well, you did get that information from him whenever you touched him. So any subsequent shit happens. Here's your flesh.
I thought this
Oh, and that lasts for a concentration up to 10 minutes.
Hot.
So I do have a concentration going.
Okay.
pretty good. Are we all just?
Mm-hmm.
I try to leave for opportunity.
Oh, yeah. Just like
I just yell across the battlefield and I say, I'll help you out.
flash.
Oh, yeah.
Earlier.
As you're bleeding out. I think I'm just gonna stand in it.
Okay.
I don't love it, but if that guy gets another claw on me, I'm done. So.
Sweet. Ruka, you're up, followed by Melvin.
How is this gnome looking? Trying to roll perception for it, or
They've got some kick in them.
yeah, still got some kick in them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Misty Step as a bonus action.
Okay.
Get in between Hank and Craig.
All right, cool. 1, 2, because it's 30 feet, right?
Yep.
1, 2, 4, 5.
Who's hella
Yep.
hurt? Who's hella
And
hurt?
then
Our
we're just,
2 spellcasters.
and then we're just attacking.
We both
Sweet.
are, but I think he's a little worse.
Sweet. Can you describe your attack at all? Is there anything?
He's I think he's gonna kind of like stiff arm the Nomi as he comes just kind of sprinting at the
Well, you missed it.
yeah the Misty Step. I'm assuming the Misty Step is like it's still a run, like a continued run.
Oh yeah.
And when he Misty Steps, he's gonna plant his right foot as he throws a left uppercut
Okay.
into the face of that guy. Turn with a right uppercut here, and then the last one's gonna be a both hands like
Okay.
down cut.
So we'll say, because he's pretty high up. I mean, if you're going for his face, it's like
I have 10 feet of reach with,
Right.
and I'm 7 feet tall.
he's like
Okay.
25 feet up in the air.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I think I made this one 35
I
feet. It
guess
doesn't matter.
I can
But
do, I can
if
do,
you
I can
want-
do bodies instead. if
Well,
that's
you
easier.
you still have movement.
Oh, so I can jump with the uppercuts.
Yeah, you can jump or you can climb them or.
So
whatever you wanna do.
Misty Step can go
Oh.
up, right?
Now,
Misty Step can come up, right? Like it doesn't have to.
It
be
affects the
seven.
math a little bit because now all of
that's
us
a good one.
like you basically you went you went
Okay, so let's do
like
this. Let's do
literally
Misty Step at
flying
an
them.
upward angle,
that's dope.
and in the upward angle, it's going to be an uppercut through the motion.
Yeah.
The second one is going to be down, and then the third one will be like a double fist up. Does that make sense? Does that work?
I don't think you'd be able to because the Misty Step was at max range at ground level. So if you made it at in the air, you now put it over here, which is further away from your target.
Okay. Is
Um,
it 10?
But
Do I have 10
you
feet still?
do have
I mean, this is all flavor because I can still hit him if I'm there. I was just going for his face, but I can go
yeah.
body.
So if you're basically like 30 feet away and 30 feet up,
Okay.
then this so 90 180 square root of 180 is basically the distance that you'd have to travel. Everybody drink. We're looking up a rule, which is math.
Everyone do a roll a d20. Lowest one out out.
Lowest?
17.
17. 4.
13.
13.
All right. Again. 15.
6. If it's
Oh,
if it's-
that's why. That's why. Sorry.
9.
17.
Square root of 1800. My bad. So you'd have to go for a total of 42
more?
feet.
Is it easier
Let's
to be on the
Roll.
ground?
You're against Sam.
Let's do this.
Oh, let's go.
You get
I got a
to the
20.
other side. You get to the other side of the brute.
Okay.
That
Wow.
you're not leaving. You're not leaving their thing. You're just kind of like scooching. You'll use 5 bit of movement, but it won't provoke attack of opportunity because you're not
Misty
actually
step.
using movement to leave.
Okay.
You misty step away and you're now misty stepping up into the air
Okay. Cool.
and flying towards them. And I'll give you all these attacks.
Okay.
Now, the only downside is you are going to subsequently fall 30 feet at the end of this.
Okay.
So,
Which is fine. Okay.
sweet. Yeah, let's go ahead and sorry, again, what are you aiming for?
So I can reach his face within my melee range from
Okay.
this, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I think face. So my idea is with the first 2 punches to bring his face lower to do some sort of uppercut to him with a jump.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Does that work? Okay.
Yep.
First attack, natural 20.
Cool. Cool.
Second attack, 15. Third attack, 15.
All right. So the dirty 20 will hit.
No, natural 20.
Or sorry, yeah, the natural 20 will hit. The other 2 will not.
Mhm.
I believe we're going to treat your gauntlets as magical.
Okay.
And you're aiming for the face.
Yeah.
Give me just roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, you smack him like square across the cheek with one of these hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. 11.
Okay. So you see your gauntlet like fly off the finger and just smack him right across the face.
Oh, yes. So 22.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That works. And it hits him square across the face. You fucking crushed that hit. But you see him not recoil in the way that you kind of expected, leading to you to believe that his skin is probably resistant to the damage that you were dealing.
So it's not magical damage. This is melee. This is just a
Bludgeoning?
melee.
That would be worse.
Okay.
I believe that when we made your weapons that we treated them as magical attack. I mean, we can decide right now if you want. I will say that in this particular setting, if it is a non-magical attack, it's going to do less damage.
It should definitely be a magical attack. You always wanted to be a magical
Oh yeah,
attack.
yeah. That might be relevant too. What do we define his the gloves damage as? Did we?
We didn't.
Okay,
Just the damage modifier.
let's do this.
However, I guess I already used my bonus.
You are a super cold themed guy, right? We can meta right now and decide from here on out that this is cold damage.
Okay, cool.
But from now on, basically, the damage that you deal will be affected by resistances and immunities.
Is that
forever.
just when the gauntlets leave his hand, or is
That
that
is
every
all
melee attack?
melee attacks using the gauntlets.
Okay.
So you can decide right now if you're okay with that being cold damage.
I mean, yeah, it would make sense.
Yep. Okay, cool.
Okay.
I also think it would make sense, which is kind of why we're like, you know what, fuck it. Let's just meta this right now. All right.
I'll
In
adjust
that
this right
case,
now.
how much damage was it?
22.
Sweet. You see this be significantly effective against this guy as he takes 44 points of damage.
Nice. Good to know. Thanks.
Oh, that was
Cool. Yeah, so you see Craig kind of like recoil at the hit. And he doesn't like you.
Creature.
I guess I've already used the bonus action, so I can't like.
You bonus action, Misty Step. Yep. But you're also falling to the ground right now.
Okay.
And 1d6 for every 10. So you're going to take 3d6 of damage.
Is that the same due to size? Do I
Oh,
still-
shit. That reminds me, too.
Oh, about the ring.
We can fix this here in a second. So you're going to take 13 points of damage as you hit the ground. And then roll a con save for me. 16. Okay, so you feel the ring kind of start to pulse. And it grants you a free enlarge. So as you hit the ground, like the ring pulses and increases your size as if you had cast enlarge on yourself.
Sick.
It's like one of those airbags.
So
you walk
I'm
on,
automatically
fall down,
enlarged
just-
now.
Yes.
Or, okay, cool.
Yes, now you are.
Dope.
But you also take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
From as it burns your finger. Still attempting to
Fucking sick.
kind of attune itself.
And I use just as if I'd casted enlarge, correct?
Yeah. So
Thank
so treat yourself as
Awesome.
if you have you are currently enlarged.
Okay, thank you.
And then so anything else from you?
No.
Cool.
Because I've already used my bonus action, so I can't
Yep.
hand him a potion, correct?
Correct. Technically,
Yeah.
that's like a full action.
That would be
Got it.
that
Cool.
would be a lot.
Awesome. Yeah,
All right, let's kick it over to Melvin, followed by Darrow and Phoenix.
Where's Daryl right now?
Get him,
Right there?
smelly mouth.
He is
I'm
flavorfully prone.
cool. I'm gonna
Oh. Nope. Never mind. Sorry.
I'm gonna turn around and run up to Darrow and heal him.
Okay. you're going, and you're like, yep.
Yep. I'm like looking over, like I could do so much damage.
I just look up at you and I just say, "Oh, Mom."
I stop in my tracks and I start to turn around and go back to the fight. And then I think better of it and I go, oh. And I'm like, I'll go help Darrow, but please be quiet from now on.
Did we ever get this working?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Totally.
Yeah, here's an update of the battle. We haven't done it this whole fucking time. But hey, look, everybody, here's all the action. Imagine a giant swampy puddle not being there as something happened to it. Oh, narrative surprises. But we got Phoenix up in here, Darrow on the other side of our little, Zeppelin hole, Melvin coming to help his mommy bitch out. And then we got our big crab friend, and Craig looking a lot smaller than he should be. Anyway, fucking production value.
Hit the gym,
wow.
Craig.
And then there's our drinks. It's fine. Hell yeah. So
Yeah, I go up to Darrow and I just lean down and I go, "Are you doing okay, dude?"
Yeah, Mom.
you hear Darrow, do you have a boo boo?
Kiss it, make it better.
I just do this and you lay on hands.
You
Second
you
level.
see your mom giving your finger a kiss.
Okay, and after he touches me, I open up and I just say, "Oh, Melvin."
Yeah, it was really weird there.
What was weird? You were acting weird, I know that, but
All right, well, I kind of
thanks for
already gave you
healing me.
this
I was pretty fucked up there for a second.
How much healing you get?
2d8 because I did it at a second level. You dumbass bitch.
Me or him? Don't call the DM a dumbass bitch.
I got you for 6 points.
Okay.
Craig is Superman.
Oh wait, plus my spellcasting modifier. Okay, wait, hold on. Plus. So you get 7.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's quite helpful.
Is that sarcasm?
No, I was being serious. I was just in Darrow mode. So you can never.
It's so helpful.
Yeah.
Sarcasm.
It's Darrow's turn?
I had a
Oh,
big
oh.
sarcasm just now. I sarcasmed so hard.
Do you do a big sarcasm?
I did. I do a sarcasm-y. Yeah. Darrow and Venus.
Darrow's turn.
Darrow Phoenix.
Darrow's going to stand up using half of his movement speed and run around.
You don't have to use half your movement speed. It's
Okay.
more flavor.
I'm just going to run around a little bit to get line of sight on both those guys. The mages.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Good enough?
It's fine.
Cool.
And so I am then going to go ahead. I have so many spells I can use. Actually, so I have 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, but that's 30. Pretty much where you put me.
Make them burn as counterspell.
Yeah, so my first attacko is going to be a cantrip of Eldritch Blast at both of their faces.
Yes.
Cool. I lied. My first attacko is going to be a fireball at both of their faces. So I'm going to cast fireball at
God.
her.
15's cool. Yeah. Okay. They're like they're seeing you cast this, and they're trying to determine like what do we fucking do here? And they're like looking at you. We can take it. It's fine, right? Yeah. It's all good.
Okay. Well, I played it safe and cast it at 3rd level instead of 5th.
Sure.
So, yeah. So I'm gonna pull out my orb, and I'm just gonna say, "Burn them to death. Burn the flesh off the bones."
Get 'em.
And then I'm gonna cast fireball.
Cool. They both need to make dex saves. Yeah.
Indeed.
2 dexy pexies. We got an 8 and a 15.
They both miss.
So yeah, roll some damage because so they're just
That's third level blue, son.
they're sitting here like, oh, we can probably take it. And it's like, oh yeah, it'll be. So it's not that big. I mean, it's just it's kind of, I mean,
a lot
look
of
at him.
twos.
He's a
That's a lot.
mage.
Lot of
We're a
twos.
mage. We're all mages. We're all mages here. Like, what's the point?
16.
Everything was going to be totally fine. Yeah, that's what I'm. You know,
1.
how's your mom doing? No, she's doing super good right now. I mean,
26.
she's still kind of going back to school. She, we have the tribe at home that has that college that just started up. Oh yeah, a new community college that's happening. In like a few villages over. How is that? I haven't checked it out. I hear they have a very, very nice campus. It's actually pretty nice. They were able to get a little bit of a lawn to grow, which is super hard in the Deadlands. It's like, Deadlands really tough to grow anything. Do you have damage yet?
Yeah, 26.
Okay, cool.
Hours ago.
Cool. They're having this conversation, and this big fucking fireball burns them both for 26 damage. And as they're both engulfed in flames, you see the flames kind of dissipate, and they're both like on the ground, like on their knees, in that very like cartoony. They're all like charred and smoking. We'll say that they are prone.
But they're alive.
But they are alive.
Okay.
Yes.
So I just want to take a break for a second. I just want to yell and use prestidigitation to boost my voice. And I just want to yell like, stop fighting now and we won't slaughter you all.
Okay. Roll persuasion.
Can't roll 2 nat ones for this. Okay.
God, I really wish you wasn't that one.
Fuck you. 21.
Okay.
You're gonna be good.
So Craig hears you say this.
Drink.
And
I think that one needs to go back to jail.
he pauses for a moment and kind of considers the nature of the battle. And he says, "You better have a very good reason as to why I seek parley after sending. What the fuck is his name? Trax. No, it's something unnecessarily fucking complicated. Trax Daxilus back to the Deadlands."
Well, I mean, we were just here fucking up some bandits, and you guys got summoned by mages, and I told you that we didn't have to fight. It's just the mages that are dicks. I don't think you guys are probably dicks. You seem like fine fellows.
You see,
Can I see him over the Zeppelin, like the edges of the Zeppelin?
Oh yeah, he's
and I just
tall.
say, I just say, I have Phoenix over there. Like Phoenix is a dragon. I respect summoned creatures. Like I don't know. I think that out of everything that deserves rights, it's you guys. Right, Bottlecap Brigade. Everything deserves the equal rights
Wholeheartedly
under
agreed.
the law.
I'm kind of mad at this guy right now.
Yeah. I throw up some blood.
He's like fucking jaws hanging, like it's not moving right as he speaks.
We can let this drop. We can kill the rest of these mages because they might be dicks or not. I don't care.
Mages, these mages over here, they're like, we're pretty cool. Just like from behind him.
And we could just stop this senseless violence. And more importantly, we have to save a kid with ass cancer. So you guys are impeding us from doing that.
Got a bad case of
So.
And Phoenix, back me up here.
Venus. So Craig looks back at the other two mages, and they just kind of look at him and they kind of shrug. And we're gonna leave combat.
Okay.
For a brief moment. And Craig is going to turn around and head back to the mages. You have an attack of opportunity if you'd like to take it.
I mean, we're not in combat, but I did curse him. So if he wants to take any actions, he needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's true.
curses.
Curses.
Can you drop that at will?
You do it like this.
I'm not gonna.
Well, yeah.
I just heard your knees pop.
Yeah, man.
Pop.
Chased a lot of balls around.
15. Okay, so
Stands
yeah,
there and drills
it like he turns around and he's like looking at the mages and they shrug. And yeah, he can't. I don't think he can continue the conversation at this point.
Let me see.
You can probably talk. You just can't take an action. Like a
Yell
full
that
action.
at all of them when I go.
It wastes its action that turn doing nothing.
Okay,
Yeah. So.
that feels
I mean, nothing would be talking.
feels
so
weird.
Whatever.
Can't even
But like
turn.
that
PM
was-
discretion.
Yeah,
Is
Okay.
it its turn right now, then?
We're out of
we're
combat.
out of combat.
We
Okay.
just
So next
left
time I
combat.
take the action.
However, this is a weird in between
Heard.
where
If combat resumes, it is still fucked up, but it can probably like talk.
exactly like this kind of a time where you know, so weird fucking song. So it's a moment where depending on your actions, combat could resume. But he turns around and stares at the two mages, and the mages kind of like look around at the battlefield. They see the brute that's like still ready to go, seeing this patron enter the battlefield. And like all of the other bandits have fled. They're thinking about Nathan Morgan underneath the rubble of the tower. And
So that's it. Yeah.
they look at each other and kind of scratch their head,
And they kiss.
and they're like, I mean, I guess we're good if y'all are good.
Yeah, we're good. Just I don't know. Like, could you drop your weapons, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, we mostly kind of cast spells, and we need to help each other out. Yeah, we need to help each other. His mom also went to college.
Yeah.
We have a lot of moms.
But just like
going to college
drop
again.
your focuses.
I want his ring.
You need to answer some questions.
I mean, I guess if y'all got a little bit of time or
I do.
whatever.
Yeah, we're good. If you're
Okay.
good.
Cool. I mean, all right.
I'll go help these
You
other
want-
two guys really quick. Just give me a second. I want to run up and I want to use like 3 points of healing on each of them with healing hands.
Sweet. The other two.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give.
Oh, I guess I have to do 12 to 1. So I'll heal one of them 12 points and just look the other one dead in the eyes as I heal the second.
I'm gonna give Hank one of my potions of healing as well.
Okay.
There were no stats on it, so it's
Sweet. Yeah. I mean, that's cool. That's cool, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, this is awkward, isn't it? Yeah.
No, it could be more awkward. Did you guys want to like meet here in the middle so we can stop yelling at each other and talk to Craig and stuff?
Yeah, that's cool.
Well,
I mean, we're all-
Craig's not going to be talking for a while. He's someplace real
I
special.
can still talk.
Craig,
Kind of.
could you give us like some sort of signal if you're gonna be a dick or not? Could you give us like a thumbs up or a thumbs down? I know you can talk, but like I need a nonverbal confirmation as well.
I need a contract.
Okay, so the other two are like, I mean, if you don't want, we can just kind of like send Craig back.
No, we kind of want to ask him some questions. Don't
Okay,
something-
no, that's cool. Yeah,
I mean,
that's
but
cool.
maybe
That's
do
cool.
it if he turns into a dick.
Okay, well, no, he's actually a super nice dude.
Okay.
He's like a really dope guy.
Counterpoint. Fuck that guy.
No, I see where you're coming from with that. I mean, this is kind of like, two opposing, sports ball teams. It's like, what do you do?
I don't think this is like sports.
Yeah, well, I mean, philosophical.
Wasn't it you that brought these two monsters into this?
Whoa, monsters! That's messed up. Did you hear the monster? Were you talking to the monsters?
You mean the one that almost killed my friend Hank here?
Well, but you almost killed them. Is everybody's monsters here? Is that do you just have to kill somebody
Listen.
or potentially kill somebody in order to be considered a
Listen,
monster?
rarely am I the voice of reason here, but I'm gonna step in. Okay, I'm gonna step in.
You see so,
So
Melvin go, yikes.
mistakes were made on both sides, right?
I did not.
My mom and dad just taught me a lot about communication and conflict resolution really recently, so I'm trying to apply that right now. So this was a bit of a messy situation, but I think the thing that we all need to be focusing on is there's a kid with ass cancer in Marin, and we need to get some supplies back to them. So would you guys be willing to help us get some ass cancer medicine and other supplies back to Marin, and we can chat about what happened along the way?
Oh, you want us to go all the way to Marin?
Yeah, I mean,
I've never been to Marin. Have you been to Marin? I haven't been to Marin. Have y'all been to Marin? And the other two are like, oh, we haven't been to Marin. As they're on the ground, still a little bit roasted even after the healing. We haven't been to Marin either. Oh, we haven't really been. We're not really like the traveling type. We usually kind of keep to ourselves. This is a side gig.
Yeah, no, that's cool, but I'll pay you with the Marin purse. Like, we have essentially a writ from the queen to do whatever we want, and so
Hey, Derek.
We can pay you so much money.
yeah, as much as you need, you know.
What?
Well, that would be a lot to put mom through college. So it's like, yeah, I mean, and also, I mean, we can start getting apples every day from the Musive, like farmers market. Like, yeah, that'd be.
And I know this really cool
How y'all
social
doing?
commune that's really not problematic at all that you could just go live at if you wanted.
Oh, thanks for the offer. We actually have our own kind of like semi-socialist commune. We're mostly it's like a tribal organization.
Where's that at?
It's in the Deadlands. Deadlands. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, the Deadlands. And the other two on the ground are
Like the middle of the continent, Deadlands?
no. So the Deadlands. The
It's an
Deadlands
old
is
western.
it's a region
And
in
it's frowned
southern
upon.
Musive. So if you clear out the plain,
Trying.
as y'all can see, there's this little, what looks to be like a Floridian peninsula that sticks out at the bottom of Musive.
Florida.
It's the Florida of Magna.
Yikes.
So yes, it's that area. So
Southeast.
everybody just roll a quick history for me. Other than Hank.
Doing that
Nope.
from here.
19.
19?
Bad.
6.
25.
Okay, cool. So Ruka and Melvin especially, you guys understand the Deadlands as being like identified by a lot of like molten like molten terrain, lots of like red rock, high, very sharp mountains, but also other areas that are like a molten swamp. That's like, water and lava and sludge kind of mixed together. Very, very unique plant life. And there's not a whole lot known about the denizens of Deadlands. But it appears that y'all have come into contact with at least 4 of them. So yeah, that's basically what you know. A lot of the cultures there are very tribal, villagey, kind of, for the most part, keep to themselves and try to self-sustain. But as y'all can see, have others that work to kind of bring more Magnian coin into their economy so that they can get some of the resources that are not natural to Deadlands.
Interesting.
So it's like, yeah, Deadlands.
Sure. Well, if you guys are working for money, we can help get you some money, and send you right on your way after we're done.
That'd be kind.
We have a lot of stuff
Also-
to move and not much to do it with.
These guys seem like way stronger than Nathan. Yeah, Nathan was kind of a little bitch at the end of the day. It's like, yeah, he was kind of a bitch. I never really liked Nathan. I never really liked Nathan either. We super agree on it in the UCDA too. They're like, we didn't really.
I'm just going to cough really loud.
And the two that are like kneeling, like look over and like, oh hey.
Hi. It's just, hello. Hi.
I think
That's it.
That's it.
Craig would make a wisdom saving throw here.
I mean, we're out of combat, so it would be on his turn, so it's kind of your discretion. But I
Also,
am not
also-
dropping it until he beats it.
Yeah, enough time has passed. I would say he would probably be taking another turn right
Okay.
now. And it's a wisdom save. Nope.
Nope.
So it's just kind of like,
He's just standing there. Conversations like.
Sweet. Cool.
Are you still okay? Or
Yeah,
how,
I mean-
how low are you?
He gave me a healing potion. I haven't drank it yet. I'm pretty rough. Pretty bad off.
I think I'm gonna come up to you and just do another healing guy.
So yeah, I mean, if y'all need a bit of help, and there's some money in it, we would definitely love to send some money back home. That's kind of why we're here in the first place. We heard that there's this giant glove monster
10 points
out here.
Yeah, we
and-
killed that.
Oh, nice.
The
Well,
monster's long gone.
okay, that's
Long gone.
yeah. So anyway, okay. Well,
But if you want to excavate the body, it's still down there. There's still probably some shit.
well, no, it was. We don't give a shit about the glove guy. Yeah, we don't give a shit. You know, we just. But Nathan agreed. Like he paid us half, and he agreed to play us the other half. If it's cool, I mean, we don't really give a shit about anything.
He should be
Nothing about
dead.
him.
Nathan's probably dead.
I have a feeling.
Nathan was the one he went into the tower and it fell on him.
Yep, it's he's kind of the leader of the Dickley Sickles, and the Dickley Sickles are the bandit crew that have the hilt and the lightning.
Mm-hmm.
There was a particular little bandana given to a kick-ass little boy that now marks him as a Dickley Sickle.
Nice.
Nice.
Shit.
What a
So
sentence.
Damon, is that my boy Damon?
Yeah, Damien.
Damien? Yeah, Damien.
Damien is an honorary
I just have
Dickley
my notes.
Sickle.
Damien, my dude.
Oh yeah, you all thought that. Okay. No.
Cool. I mean, is it all right if we send Craig back home?
Well,
'Cause
he can probably carry a lot of shit.
We still should have the plushies to carry shit.
Yeah, they're still alive.
Let's send Craig back.
he's kind of like an elemental protector of the Deadlands.
Okay, Craig, really quick before you go, do you want to talk to your boy and make sure that if we ever run into him again, that he knows we're friends, not foe?
Yeah. Let's see. One of them is nope. I don't think that does it because his wisdom is not high.
I was baking on that.
Yeah, 14.
Craig's not home right now.
So he's basically in a coma.
Don't you worry about
Craig. And so one of the two on the thing that are like kneeling down that got fireballs, like, to be fair, I mean, Trax to Axel is really like the smarter of the two. There are two more, but we fear that these would be the best. Anyway, no, they don't really bother anybody unless we summon them to kind of help out with the jobs.
Yeah, we just want him to know that we're cool the next time we run into him, because we probably will. It's
Okay.
good.
I mean, I think in general that's kind of a cool thing.
I'm just feeling an awful lot of weed coming off of this. You can tell the next time I see him, I'm going to tear him apart of the beehole.
I like your heads up.
and I was like, yeah, you guys definitely did a number on the beehole. You guys, who do you call yourselves? You the beehole crew?
Yeah.
The
Yep.
Beehole Brigade.
Beehole
The beehole brigade.
You can also refer to us as the Bottlecap Brigade. You can also refer
Okay.
to us as
Friends.
the friendos.
Wow. All right. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's kind of nice to like get hired by like legit folks. Sometimes like Nathan just gets us into some weird scenarios we don't feel good about.
Yeah.
I think calling us legit folks is a bit yes.
Cool.
This is how you manipulate Melvin.
I'm trying
just
so hard.
have to-
Can I try again really quick?
Yeah.
1 second. Okay. And now here's the part where you give us all your money.
She was just kidding, or he's just kidding. He's really bad.
Is that manipulation?
No,
Is that a good
Melvin,
job?
no.
Okay.
Do you guys want to go with us or not?
I mean, yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Okay, great.
Well, so, it's kind of more of an us thing. I mean, we can definitely help out, but if, we'll send Craig home.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Hey, guys, do formation number 7. Formation number 7. Formation number 7. And they all go over. The two, like, get off their knees and walk over, and they all put their hands up and form. You guys see the same light that was behind the rubble whenever the fight started, as well as the light from the runic circle that appeared whenever Traxdaxilus was reduced into a little swampy, and they send Craig back to the Deadlands. Okay, now that that's over, I
I
figured.
don't drop the curse until I absolutely have to.
Cool.
Doesn't
That's
say there's
fine.
a range on it, so it could be 10 minutes. He eventually beats his wisdom save.
He just goes
stand
back.
like a big chungus for 5-10 minutes, just
Back at home in his bedroom.
So
because fuck that guy. Real.
they all right, cool. And one of the mages goes back to the rubble and tries to start like digging through to find Nathan. And the other ones kind of look at him as he's like, oh, I'm sure it's just going to collect whatever pain he's got. Do you guys want any like items from Nathan if we find them? We really don't care.
I would love to rifle through his pockets.
I think what I would really like is whatever ring that big brute has.
You look over and you see the brute, and the brute this whole time has just been a little bit confused at the scenario, and the
I
brute
just turn and point at him.
like you'll see the brute just like shrink back down to regular size. And it's this gnome, mountain gnome, female. She's like, what the fuck is happening? What? Wait a second. I am so confused right now. Icarus, Bicarus, where are we going? I was like, I mean, we don't have to come if you don't want to. It's like, oh, sorry, everybody. This is Tanya.
Hello, Tanya.
Hey. Hi. That's very nice to meet you. This is awkward. It's very awkward.
Thank you. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Sure, it's not just.
Would you like to make money?
I don't really know how to feel right now. My college buddy just had their head punched off, and I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, it's one of the things, you tell yourself every day. You wake up every morning, you grab your cup of coffee, and you're like, hey, it's okay. You're a mercenary. You're going to be like faced with some weird ass shit, but you do it all for the tribe. You do it for your family. And then you see your college, like fucking dorm roommate get their head punched off, and you're like, what am I doing with my life? Have you ever experienced something like that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We walked by this really cool graveyard on the way here. We could take your friend, give him a real nice burial.
Tuesday.
And then you can kind of process that death in your own way.
Thank you.
I know we're a really good therapist. She's just not here right now.
If it's okay, I would really just like to take my friend home. And we have our particular ways of handling our debt. God damn, this is weird.
Could I have that ring?
It is a sacred ring. This one's mine.
Can we have the one off your dead friend? Give it to my friend.
I already
Luca
have
has it.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
He has. Okay, this
No, but
is.
I'm pretty sure that I should have both of them.
That's not really how this works.
Please.
But no, I'm not giving you my ring.
Wait, what if I try this?
This is an ancient ritual. This is sacred to our people, and I'm not just going to give you something that's so important to my culture.
One second, and I look over at Ruka and I go, "Watch this. I'm going to manipulate."
Please don't.
And then I turn over to them and I go, "Give it to us."
Tiny's like, no.
I'm gonna step in front of you. Thank you.
Okay.
So this ring is part of the ritual that you two both did together.
Well, it's an ancient artifact that is sacred to our people. We'd have there's a rite of passage that happens for most mountain gnomes of the Deadlands, and that's when they get their personal ring. And it doesn't work if you're just some schmo coming in, putting the ring on.
What was your friend's name?
Her name was Jennifer.
I'm gonna take the ring off. I'm not necessarily sorry for what happened to Jennifer in the battle, but I hope you know that I take important artifacts with a great deal of purpose. And I did not mean to force you to give me what you had, but may I ask you something?
Yeah, that's fine.
Would you like this back?
That would be very nice. Because we do actually bury the bodies with it, and the souls of the deceased actually infuse with the ring and are taken into the spirit planes to help guide them.
He's gonna flick it to her.
She catches it.
A little awkward because of everything, but thank
Hey,
you.
nothing is awkward in a fight. It is business of sort.
Yeah.
We all fight for something, and your friend lost. I took her something, and I guess you could have it back.
Thank you. What is your name?
It's a great bot.
My name is Ruka.
Ruka. Thank you. This means a lot.
No.
Icarus, Floyd, Toyd, can y'all please just open me a portal? I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna head back to the tribe. I'll fill folks in, let everybody know what's going on. If that's cool.
And yeah, so you guys see Floyd, Toyd, Icarus, and Bickerus kind of like look at each other and kind of shrug, and they start to open a portal to Deadlands.
So I'd like to turn to them after they do that and ask them if they can open one back to Marin.
So yeah, Tanya goes and she activates the ring, and like gets all big and brutish again, and picks up Jennifer, and puts Jennifer over her shoulder, and they hop into the portal. And the portal closes, and you have the four mages, and you're just like, it's really sucks that we have to work together on everything. Yeah, it's kind of we need to learn like good magic, like super magic. Yeah, like super magic. Anyway, what? Huh?
Can you get us back to Marin too? Can you teleport us there?
Oh, we don't. I mean,
No,
we've never
okay.
been there.
Okay.
We could try. You never really know where like if you're trying to like portal someplace, like yeah. Sometimes when you portal someplace, you don't end up where you want in the portal.
Nope, it's fine. It's fine. Hank,
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Do you want to come back to us with us to Marin, or like you want to go back?
Well, I gotta say, I was sort of hoping by way of portals that these gentlemen, these fine folk, I don't know your a gender identity, so I will not visit.
Thank you. They all just simultaneously say thank you.
Yeah, well, sure, fine. I was sort of hoping that, if we're gonna parlay with these ding dongs who were hired to kill us for some reason, I was hoping at least they could send me back. So if that ain't it, then I don't know. Maybe there's something in this big fucking rubble over here that can help us out.
There's probably something back in Marin.
So as y'all are talking about this, Toyd was the one that went in to get Nathan's body. You guys see Toyd kind of like struggling to like pull Nathan out by the legs, just like the corpse out from the rubble. And he's like, "Hey everybody, I found Nathan. He jingles, so he had the coin to pay us." And as Toyd like reaches down to like grab the coin purses off of Nathan, y'all hear that sound again off in the distance.
The Nona sound?
The fart.
And it makes an EMP sound. There it is! Yeah! Yay! Woo!
Shit.
You guys, actually, flavor-wise, it would make sense that this was a fart sound. And if that's a clue for y'all, You deserve the spoiler at that point. If y'all can identify what's happening based on the fact that it's a fart sound, that's a fucking deep cut that you deserve to know what's happening. Anyways, y'all hear this fucking like EMP thing. And it's at this point that for a brief moment the sky turns green over you. And as Toyd is like pulling Nathan's body. Actually, I don't. Is this the sound I want? No, that's not the sound I want. I know the sound I want. Give me a second. Everybody, don't mind me.
Roll a d20.
Here we go. Nope, it's all done.
Good try.
12.
So y'all see all of the dead bodies that are scattered throughout the battlefield. The piles of the Dickley sickles from when the Adopi was here.
Mm-hmm.
The band. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's batteries. Okay. The dead bodies of people that you had slain, they all start to float up into the air, being lifted by their chest as their head like hangs back and their arms just flail. And all these bodies start to float. Boyd quickly grabs like the coin purses off of Nathan, and tries to like hold on to like keep Nathan down because like he talked to y'all about getting some loot off of him and shit. But Nathan just like keeps rising, and you're all just watching this happen.
How far up is he in the air?
Everybody at this point is rising at the same rate.
Okay.
And they're all like, you're talking like almost 100 bodies are floating about 55 feet above you.
I want to use Mage Hand to grab.
I was going to use Mage Hand to rifle through his pockets.
I got 60 feet on this, so I'll use Mage Hand to grab him and pull him down as much as I can to get him close enough for you to rifle through his pocket.
Okay, go ahead, and I want y'all to roll roll sleight of hand, roll your spellcasting. Just roll a charisma check for me.
20 dirty.
32.
Cool. And then go ahead and roll. This is gonna be fun. This is fucking fun. I know what I can do here. Roll for me. Roll a d4, please. Joe.
3.
Great.
The best number.
Okay.
Did I
So-
grow another pinky?
That won't affect what's
Grew an extra pinky.
yeah, because it's kind of a magical thing.
Unless it comes out.
Actually, if you no, you already succeeded, but normally do me a favor and roll. You need to roll a little bit. I need you to roll a d6.
3.
All right, you take 7 points of damage.
Actually lose it.
And I'll give you this. You can decide. I'm going to. You've already succeeded.
Mhm.
So instead of giving you advantage, I'm going to give you clues as to what you could potentially get here, and based on these vague clues, you can change your roll. But it's a 1 through 4. 1 is some kind of weapon. 2, and actually 2, 3, and 4 are mostly. Oh, that's cool. 2 is a mostly flavorful item that can also be used as a weapon.
3, what you got is a really fun, flavorful item, and 4 is also a fun, flavorful item, especially within the context of the Bottlecap Brigade. So if you want to change your role, you can, because you succeeded so hard with the help of your pinky.
Mm-hmm. Oh, does my mage hand have 6 fingers on it too?
Basically,
I'm gonna do that for flavor now.
You're
I cast mage hand and there's the extra pinky on it as well.
because it amplifies.
But you can't see it.
It amplifies
Or you
your
don't know that
spells.
it's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
Mhm.
Because I failed my save.
While he's deciding that, out of curiosity, the one that he got all of his money bags. Did that happen? Like before he went too high in the air, he got all of his like gold pouches or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah, one of the wizards did.
So basically, based on the context of the conversation, the goal of the wizards were to get the other half of the payment that they had been promised by Nathan Morrigan for their mercenary work in taking down the Adobe, or effectively whatever it is that Nathan said that they were going to do. So, Rusta, would you like to change what you got, or would you like to stick with your number 3?
You said 4 was Bottlecap Brigade flavorful?
Yeah, it was kind of a very specific like Bottlecap Brigade. I mean, they're all flavorful and fun, but 4,
It'll come in.
4 kind of yields some nifty Bottlecap Brigade progression, like character progression type shenanigans.
Let's do 4.
4. Okay, cool. So real quick. So Darrow is like using his mage hand to pull Nathan Morrigan down as hard as possible. Rusa, you're getting up there with your enhanced mage hand using your 6th finger. And you are able to grab this small pouch. It's kind of like a dice bag or a ring bag, very decorative, and it is the material is kind of like this gradient. You see this like clear black strip, but then it has the entire grayscale as you work your way around, and like you have opposite ends that are white and black, but the entire thing in between is grayscale, and it's this really pretty color with a nice black and white lace at the top.
I like.
And it has a little bit of weight to it. You can tell that there's something inside. But y'all see all of these bodies float up to the sky, and it's a pretty terrifying sight to see, nearly 100 dead bodies just floating, 50, 60 feet above you, and you witness as a green kind of energy is sucked out of each of these dead bodies and projected toward the exact same direction. You suspect to be kind of the center of whatever this radius is, and you hear it as this happens, and they all simultaneously fall to the ground. And I need everybody to make dex saves. Fuck.
Yeah. Use that advantage that you gave me that it's going to go to waste.
I got a 19.
I got a 15.
I got a 4.
19 here too.
Poor Rook.
Do you have tusks?
I do.
Okay. Sweet. So Toyd is like he has like the coin purses of Nathan. He's like, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit, this is terrifying. Oh, are you kidding me? And then Nathan's body just lands right on top as it falls to the ground.
Okay, so this doesn't
And it
happen
hurts.
when people die. Like, I'm new here. So
No, this is
different
weird.
A body falls right
Okay.
and is
the worst,
impaled
but
on your
weird.
tusk.
okay, so it's weird here too.
brutal.
Yeah.
As y'all look at Ruka, he has just this massive body like impaled on his tusk. And yeah, I mean, you take 4 points of damage.
You got that, Ruka?
As it like
Need some help?
pricks your neck a little bit.
I'm gonna go retrieve the gold pouches from what's his nuts that just got crushed by a body.
Is he dead?
No.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to approach him
Oh, God
with my
damn it.
arcane focus out. Okay, I'll be taking those.
Really?
Yeah.
This is mostly for my family.
Well, find a better job. I mean, I killed the guy. By rights, they're mine.
And he looks at the rest of the mages, and they all appear a little bit confused.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm not with these guys. So whatever deal you got with them, like, it's pretty obvious y'all ain't going to help me. I don't think these characters are going to help me either. Listen, I came looking for Magna's mightiest heroes. And I got, no offense, y'all seem like nice people, but I got Captain Ding Dong and the Boner Patrol. So it seems to me like I got to find another way home.
I look at
I don't
everyone
have
and
no
I'm like,
money.
who's Captain Ding Dong?
I'll let y'all figure that out.
What makes you think that money is going to help you get home if you're from another
How
planet?
do you know I'm so good at finding boners?
And on all that, sir, we are by far the best brigade within Magna by a long shot. So I think you're underestimating us and being kind of rude.
It's possible. You know, I'm a little cranky. I got the shit kicked out of me by a big molten snake.
Yeah,
Summoned by these guys, by the way.
Yeah,
just sort of a whoops-a-daisy, and we're going to go right past
if only there were 4 other people who helped fight things so
Yeah.
that you didn't fucking die.
Yeah, and if you'd like our help, great. If not, fuck off, and that's our money too. So, you and I'll redistribute
Bruce
well
is like,
how I see fit, sir.
Icarus is like, I'm just trying to put my mom through college.
He's got to put his mouth
Community
through
college. Why don't you stop talking and let the adults speak for a second?
But we'll help you get back home. I told you we'd find a way. You just gotta be a little patient.
And we're just going to trust these guys. Five minutes ago, we're trying to kill us.
Yeah. You're new to Magna. Just accept the culture.
No, that's sort of a tall order, you
Yeah,
understand?
you not
Like,
accepting it is a tall order of
Sort
bigotry.
of
Okay,
basic
so
civility
here-
is different in this world.
Let me ask you one thing, Hank. What are your other options?
Take this money, go find a powerful wizard, give it to him, and go home. He'll
Yeah, but
cast, an extra plane or something. I don't know.
But if you take
I'm
this
making
money,
this up as I go along.
then I shoot a fireball at you. Then you're not going to have any money anymore, and you'll be dead.
Why are you going to shoot me over?
Because
I
I don't-
killed the man. It's mine by rights.
No, that's not Magna. Yeah.
Okay, so he just got to give what's his face that ring back. I didn't even get a share of that.
Yep.
Like, how does this work
It
exactly?
wasn't my ring. I gave it back to the person who rightfully owned it.
Yep.
We're not here fucking stealing like these bandits that we killed.
As I'm
We're
pocketing
back.
this pouch really quickly.
How long has Nathan been dead?
I mean, probably like 10 or 20 minutes. But I don't know.
I think the real question
30,
here,
45 minutes.
is what do you need?
Nathan
Because-
died pretty early in the battle.
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay.
Because you haven't really given us any sort of like we are happy to help you as a group, but you haven't really given us any information on what you're actually fucking looking for.
Butter comes over to everything.
Is anybody else hungry for seafood?
Hey, this guy's, I'll be honest.
Smells
Y'all's
great.
favorite was for this guy to not make it. So
Smells
I'm
great.
pleased to see you, butter. I really am.
Hey, everybody.
But- Oh, Butter.
We need to take you to a healer.
Yeah, are you okay?
Listen,
Or a
you know
chef.
what? He points
do.
his nub at you. That's okay.
As he does that, I put my hand on his nub and I do cure wounds.
It stops. Yeah. You.
Stops using garlic butter.
Yeah.
For 13 points of
Oh.
damage.
Yeah. So yeah, and it heals up. And as it heals, because we've decided that this is fun and flavorful in Magna, you see a tiny little crab claw like poke out of this nub, and it's a little one that might grow into a big one.
Yeah,
We'll
we
see.
don't know how crabs work.
Yeah,
Nobody does.
It's neat. You can regrow limbs sometimes in Magna because fucking homebrew, folks. And so, so yeah, Butter is like, Hank, I can assure you, that the Bottlecap Brigade is the best goddamn crew of heroes that has ever walked the face of this plane. They saved my island. It was fucking tiny. They saved my island
Like that.
from absolute doom at the hands of D's nuts and the way that they were polluting our ocean. And I would be honored to stand by their side. I mean, granted, I don't know a lot of them. They seem very new. But as a, if Eridris and Togo have entrusted the Bottlecap Brigade name to these boner patrol, as you put it,
You just see Melvin go.
I'd put my faith in that boner.
I don't know who those people are.
Did you say put your face in that bone?
I put my faith.
Sorry.
I don't have a lisp. I don't have. Now you're making me think.
I feel like
Guys.
faith isn't supposed to go in the boner at all.
I put my faith in that. That's a big, but it's a good time to be alive.
I mean, I suppose you're just barely hanging on to it, my friend. Living, that is.
And yeah, you guys see Butter kind of collapse.
Yeah,
and
Butter, you
take a
need
nap.
to take a break, buddy. Boner. Boner butter. Okay, boner. Boner's been said a lot lately.
y'all see all of the mages kind of like wipe a tear from their eye, real quick.
When Butter collapses, I go up and snuggle him.
I step back.
I go and lick where his tears are to see if they taste like garlic.
They do.
I watched this happen, and I turn to Hank, and I'm like, okay, this is crazy.
You have that happening. Ruka has a dead body on his tusk, just like fucking, just like.
I'm spooning.
Impaled there.
Spooning.
And Melvin has this to say.
Hi, look, I know we don't seem that strong, and frankly, I don't know what most of this is. It seems like a lot of our motivations change day to day, which is interesting. And from a full of, you know what? No, it's cool. We'll help you if you would take it. And honestly, I feel like we're probably your only hope. But also, please don't be a jerk to us anymore. That was kind of mean what you did. But also, you did just get killed, so I guess you deserve some grace. I don't know. I had my first wet dream and alcohol last night. It's a crazy night.
It's been a big 24 hours.
It's been a big 24 hours for Melvin. I got some confidence, and hey, you know what? Hey, and I kind of like kick my foot up and do the Captain Morgan stance and go, if you need something done, we're the boner for you.
So you see.
And we all get a
You
wreck.
see this image. You see this image of like Melvin, Captain Morganing. Behind Melvin, you have. Are you trying to take the body off of your tusk? Okay, you just have Ruka just like they're power posing, like body on the tusk. You have them. Roosta is licking the crab man behind you.
The tears of the crab thing.
Yeah. Darrow is snuggling him, and all of the plush golems come and start to snuggle up to the crab. And this is the image that you see.
Okay.
Granted, this is normal for us.
I stand up.
Oh!
We are heroes at our core.
I think
Wipe the butter.
the first night I was with these jabronis, I pretended to be a cook in an Assassin's League hideout. And albeit, it did not go well.
It went terribly.
It did not go well. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, we're the Bottlecap Brigade. And take it or leave it.
That doesn't convince you. Nothing will. One time, a fake chef. God, this butter's good.
Tear up from Darrow, but no movement. No discernible movement.
Okay, I'm gonna like. I just,
Wouldn't it be cool if I had inspiring speech? And that was it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh! Oh! Oh god.
Well, pretty decent.
One's okay, I have good persuasion, so that is gonna be a 16, baby.
All right, do with that what you will. 16.
okay, I was gonna say, like, do I resist that? What are we? I don't know what are we doing here.
They rolled a 16.
So during this entire conversation, I've had my arcane focus out, pointed at the guy with the gold, just my microphone. And Hank is gonna look around at each member of the Bottlecap Brigade, like look him in the eye, or as close as he can if you're all going down on butter or whatever.
They can't like garlic butter. Babe.
Could you
Suck me down. Oh, y'all don't remember that? That's funny.
Yeah,
Sam gets it.
yeah, that's just
Because Sam yelled.
Suck me
fucking suck me down.
Take me off.
Swing off. You fucking suck it.
When he was talking to Mari. The captain's guard of Maris.
Oh my god, I fucking forgot. Okay, what's Hank saying?
So I look around at each one of them, the butter, look at the guy that I'm like staring down, and I think Hank's gonna like flip his arcade focus around backwards and like put it in his bag or whatever, his holster where it goes when he's not using it, and he's gonna turn around. Cute. He's gonna turn around. He's gonna look at the Bottlecap Brigade. He's gonna go. Here's the truth, gang. I'm starting not to be able to hear her.
To what?
To hear that grand old gal. I can't. I'm too far away.
Oh, hear her.
No offense to the four of y'all. I'm gonna point to the four wizards, but it's like on my plane, y'all be fucking dead as disco. It's with a snap of my finger.
You don't hate disco.
All right, well, this is sort of not a call and response type situation, but you chime in when you want. I guess that's fine.
What to do in this situation? I'm very confused.
So what?
But I'm too far away. I'm having trouble. So I worry that the longer I spend apart from that grand old gal of mine, the worse off I'm going to be. I may not be able to ever get back. So you'll forgive a little bit of hastiness, I suppose, with my whole situation. Now, I don't know that for sure. I don't know that's what's going on, but truly, this was a humbling sort of encounter for myself.
No, that's fair. Worst case scenario, we can use some really dark magic. I have some really dark and powerful friends to transport you to another plane. I'd be happy to set up a meeting, but I think we could probably get it done in Marin. And what was the lady in the cart that Miranda played off and on that's dead? Klaxon. Yeah. We have some friends like Brick and Klaxon Klaxoff, who's dead, but we could probably find someone that kind of took her place to help you kind of teleport in between planes. She's dead, right?
Yeah.
She very much died in front of us.
I think most important part here, Mr. Harper.
That was the only one that
knows.
Clacks on. Well, I don't know.
No, we've all met her.
You weren't.
Haven't we?
I know she's
Oh,
dead.
you
No,
really
she
knew
died.
that she was dead, and that hit you hard because you had punches.
Yeah.
But you didn't see her die.
You didn't get to use the rest of your punch card.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that matters here, Hank, is looking at how important it is for you to get home. Do you think it's going to be easier to do that by yourself, or with the help of 4 people who have been in this realm and who are, for the most part, heroes when it comes to people around this place? What do you think is going to be the easiest way to get home?
Listen, y'all, the 4 of y'all, and I point to the Bottlecap Brigade. Y'all, the closest thing I got to a friend in this world, so that don't mean nothing to me.
Wow.
Butter in his sleep is like,
I wipe the tear off from his eye.
And yeah, maybe I'm not handling well being bested by these 4 jamooks over here. And I turn around to the guy who's holding all the bags, and I cast what's the one? Thaumaturgy or Prestidigitation? That makes a cool effect that is purely narrative.
Probably
Both? You can do it
thaumaturgy.
with
Yeah, they
both.
both
Either
do
one.
it.
I'm gonna do Thaumaturgy.
Oh.
And I'm gonna make my voice boom 3 times as loud for a minute. I'm going to intimidate that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, but I have exactly no time for sellswords and mercenaries. And you got your payment, and these motherfuckers have promised you something else. I have not. So you cross me in any kind of way, and you're gonna wake up forgetting who you are. And I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, roll your intimidation.
While he does that, I'm going to turn my mage hand invisible.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a 26.
I think it's
That
fair to
was a
say
little
that he's like, hey,
sketchy
A little bit. It rolls weird in this leather. It's like a weird.
It rolled. It was like big fast, and it was like.
It's totally fine, man. I'm just kind of trying to feed my swamp dog and put my mom through college, bro.
That's gonna make you make some bad choices, I think, down the line. So choose carefully, is all I'm saying.
I have a lot to think about.
And I'll drop the stuff. And just sort of like wipe all the blood and shit off of my face and be like, all right, I suppose I'm with y'all. And these knuckleheads as well, if you insist on bringing them.
I think
We will travel to this mare and we'll take my chances there, I suppose.
We'll get you home, Hank. And if not, we'll do everything we can to make sure that your powers stay strong and in this realm. But don't get me wrong, our goal is for everyone to get home. And if anybody should know that, it is me.
Well, I expect that'll have to do.
Melvin is crying at what you said. Yeah, that's all any of us want.
Oh.
What is this girl you're talking about? She hot or what?
Oh, the grand old gal. You know, I must confess, I've never actually met her myself, but she calls to me. Sings to me, I should say. It's sort of the source of where what I do comes from.
What does she sound like?
Oh, it's the most glorious voice you ever heard, like an angel. You got angels around here, right? I honestly have no idea what's normal and what's not. You're drinking water tears and what all. I'm not sure. I have no context for what is normal behavior. Hanging out with all of you.
As Ruka's like rubbing his hands, there's like a little bit of the frost is like flaking up.
there is still a dead body on your tusk.
Doesn't matter. He's gonna be like, I think I know what you mean by angel.
You still have the ring on?
No, I gave it to the.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm going to go back to my realm and I'm going to find her. And I'm going to thank her, first of all, for all this wonderful power she's given me. And then you know what? You speaking of rings, I'm going to put a ring on that one. You just watch. Her and I. That grand old gal.
I think that sounds like a good plan.
We're going to walk down that well-trod aisle. You know the one I'm talking about.
I don't.
Marriage. Did marriage. Again, no context.
Oh, we have marriage.
No, we get it.
Yeah.
Oh, we have forever fuck.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Mhm.
That's memory. My favorite part is watching the grandparents buy the forever fuck cards in the Rite Aid. I assume you have fantasy Rite Aids here.
Actually, we just have fantasy of CBS.
Oh well, all right.
You should see the
Wait.
receipts.
Was that Butter talking?
No, that was Icarus.
Oh,
Mhm.
Yeah.
I want to whisper in Butter's ear and just say, Butter, I don't know if you can hear what they're talking about. I want you. I want you to know that you're loved.
Just trolled everything.
Don't want to look up lobster pies. I want to look up lobster penis.
Ooh, go to lobsterpies.org.
Do it, Cat.
It's not porn, I swear.
Do it.
I mean, cat's on meat spin still.
She has,
Constantly.
you guys can't see this at home, but she has meatspin.com pulled up all the time.
It's actually when I open Safari, it immediately goes to me.
Are you the big spoon or the small spoon?
Big.
Big. Okay, cool. Yeah, you
He's far larger than me.
absolutely.
No.
And Butter does cry a
Lobster
little
pie.
bit, like a little bit of a tear.
I if I can grab it and eat it.
Yeah, you can totally get at it.
No results. It's not taken. Well, let me try lobsterfry.com.
Is it for sale? We should buy it. And then
We should
just
buy
make
it.
it just a reroute to
I will.
Bottlecap Brigade.
So yeah, as y'all are.
I don't know a lot of people who are into lobster pies. You know, I think I'm severely underestimating this kink.
Toyd at this point has like kind of distributed the gold to the other three mages, and he goes, "Hey guys, so there's like 5,000 gold left over. I mean, we feel like it's only fair. We got our share. Do you want the rest?"
You can give my help it to Hank. He's got more problems to worry about than I do.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm just
Two to
gonna,
Hank, one to the rest of us. It sounds like.
yeah, I'm just gonna set this down in the middle of our little friendship circle, and y'all
My
can kind of
invisible mage hand is
Whoa.
gonna pick it up.
y'all can do your thing.
I'm gonna sneeze and the pot's gonna fall.
Yeah, it just like flies straight up in the air and like lands on it.
Oh,
The whole time. It was there.
But you got a little something right here, so.
he wipes his face and his tusk is all fucking bloody. Still.
Yeah,
So they
you
get
got it. Yeah,
it.
great.
Perfect.
that's awesome. Don't tell them about the blood.
It is starting to get pretty late now in the day.
All right, so I guess we get the supplies and we go to Marin, huh?
Yeah. Everyone, grab whatever you can. And I'm gonna start casting a teleportation circle so we can at least teleport to my parents' house with all of the supplies and take a nappy, and then go to Marin.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast enlarge on myself so I can carry twice as much.
Did you ever end up getting? Did you get something from
Yes.
Grabby Hand?
Yes, I have a cool pouch, but I haven't looked inside of it yet.
Do we see that? I'm just.
I
I'm not
think-
trying to
I
do
think,
anything.
yeah.
I think it's pretty clear that like I mean well, and what's funny is
'Cause
like
Darren and I went
Nathan's
for it,
Nathan's
yeah.
body's back on the ground. But yeah, you
Yeah,
also,
they got sucked out of green energy, just sort of fell.
And also, we're all very concerned about what just happened. We're just, as a meta, I am very concerned
Well,
about
the
them all
green
getting
energy-
green energy sucked out of them.
I'm assuming the green energy is probably
Ether matter.
akin to the ether
Yeah,
that
yeah.
the Bottlecap Brigade saw. So,
Very,
the,
very
so the only one that would have seen it is you.
well, no,
Everyone saw it.
and
Well, the only one
everybody
that would
roll
have seen
history.
it before would have been you.
Yeah.
yeah,
I would be
everybody that
incredibly
Hank goes.
23.
So throw a history check.
19.
Darrow, you roll pretty high on that. Okay.
27.
Yeah, y'all thinking about that moment, definitely think back to the moments that y'all were in the unliving den that was beneath Marin. And there's a point that everybody went through a secret passageway that was in kind of a mage's nook down a stairwell and saw a massive ether magic tank that had like some nozzles out of it. And there was a moment during that time that y'all picked. You had some laboratory books that I think some folks were kind of like rifling through. But you found a projector that basically projected a map of the continent up onto a wall that located sources of ether magic, kind of like the fucking dwarven ruins in Skyrim.
Vividly remember.
Yes. And that there was a source that was kind of off the path on the way to the Tower of Italit that existed. That basically at the time determined that it would be better to get there and back quickly than to address it.
Yep.
Just kind of seeing all of the magic happen. Because you all rolled fucking high. Good job.
So high.
So fucking high.
Sweet. Cool. So it sounds like the intention right now is to teleport everybody back to the Rothsprick's house, and from there make the trek back to Marin with all the supplies that y'all can gather.
Why would you go back to Rothsprick instead of just going to Marin?
Because we can teleport there. I can't teleport.
Isn't
we could
there
take a little
isn't there a circle?
I haven't. No.
I thought you did before we left.
No.
You didn't in the palace? I could have sworn that you did.
I asked to, but you said there wasn't one or something.
You were trying to find one at some point.
Okay.
I thought you were trying to make one at some point.
I
Yeah,
thought you
well,
made one.
making one takes like a year.
Oh,
It
okay.
takes like an extensive amount of in-game time.
Okay.
And I was going to, but there was something that didn't work out.
Cool.
There was one.
Check.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Okay.
Again, and I was trying to.
I'm sure it was a roll in the moment.
Yeah, and
type
the entire
thing.
time I was trying to like goad you to having one in our like headquarters.
Yes,
in there,
and I
that-
think you
that never
also
got
at one
made.
point tried to extort the servants into making one.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And just nothing worked the
Yeah.
entire time. It just never.
You
worked.
had one. No, you had one in the Bottlecap Brigade headquarters, though.
So the two that you do have, you have one at Yevon's.
Yeah.
You had one at your old house.
Yeah.
And you now have one at the new house.
I still have one.
But you can access the one that the accessed was you accessed your old house from the main palace, but that wasn't
I
using one
made
that was
I
there.
made one in the palace to access the one at my old house. I didn't. There
Oh, you
wasn't
didn't do one from
in
the Bottlecap
palace.
Brigade headquarters?
No, and it doesn't matter because like that is like a the one that I create is like a temporary one. A defined as it is in the rule books, a defined like summoning circle it's a bitch. It's a
Takes
bitch
a
to
long
get
time.
hard, and there's not one anywhere in Marin.
So whenever y'all get transported to the Rothspricks, the summoning is going to go away. Like once it's used, at the tower.
The one that I.
Sweet. Cool. Shall we proceed to that point, or is there anything that y'all want to do while you're here?
Just everyone grabs everything. The golems grab everything that can hold.
Yeah.
Can I look at the birds really quick?
Sure.
I look at the birds.
Is there something that you'd like to discern from
Just
the
like,
birds?
have they died any other way other than like the tower pulling them?
Go ahead and well, actually, I'll just give it to you. No.
Okay, cool. Then never mind. Just making sure.
It's pretty fair to say that what was pulling the birds down was the falconry glove.
Okay, just making sure there's nothing other like hocus pocusy going around here.
We got what we came for here, right? Wasn't there like supplies or something?
Yeah, we're grabbing all the
Oh, that's
supplies. that we
okay.
yeah.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
we're
I mean-
pick the rubble of the tower. Like, does it go under the ground? Are there warehouses of? I'm not even sure what it is we're looking for.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just like medicine and shit. Like in boxes, they say medicine on them
Sure.
usually.
I've seen
Got a big red cross.
I'm guessing.
What's
I'm
going
guessing.
on
Yeah.
here?
The only other check that I'd like to do before we leave is just a general long check to see if he set up an Applebee's and it's not a
Chili's.
and Chili's yet. Just see if I can.
I think it's
sense
pretty
it.
fair to say no
Okay.
because you've been gone. You haven't had on with you for a half day.
I'm disappointed.
As we all are.
I would just like to search Nathan for other things as well.
Okay.
See
Cool.
if he has a or something.
Go ahead and just roll a d20 for me.
Said or not, I hardly know.
Just a flat d20. 9.
Damn it.
Let's see. Chances are low.
Unless I move this to a 19.
As you're digging through, you do notice that he has a bag of holding on.
Oh shit.
Take it.
Leave it there.
Good call, Joe. Good call. Take the bag of holding.
It's jumping it.
Hey Rizzo, what is that?
And Darrow, as you're looking
Looks like
at
a
it,
snack pack.
You think you could put some supplies in there?
You're the coolest.
as you grab the bag of holding, Darrow notices like, "Hey, Rooster, what's the thing?" And you see some runes light up on it.
Mm-hmm.
That intensify, and then you hear and you see a little smoke coming up from inside the bag.
Oh
I'm gonna smell the smoke.
Oh God, it smells really bad. It's a mixture of I mean, just fucking roll perception real fast because I'm just kind of curious.
Make sure feet and farts.
11.
Yeah, you can't discern what it is, but you're like, this sounds like the remain, or this smells like the remains of a whole bunch of shit, just random ass shit.
I go, and I open it and I peek in.
Are you vomiting into the booth?
No, I'm not vomiting in. I'm
Just dry
gagged.
heaving.
Yeah, dry heaving.
Fun.
You see nothing inside the bag.
Can we get that Foley, or do we need another take? Chat, what do you think? Do we need one more clean, or did you guys get that? Really let him have this Sounds like scaring him on top of it.
Wouldn't you be?
That's they're
Screaming in
doing
fear.
I can't even tell what the smell is. It's so bad. But I must
There's
know.
layers of sort of intention there.
All right, I'm just gonna put
You ever
it
scared vomited?
on my side as is.
I don't think I have.
A fear puke.
Yep, you have a
I'm
you have a
taking you
bag
to a
on the
haunted house this year.
That also just goes like this the whole time. Let's go.
Cool. So y'all, so anything else before y'all start collecting shit?
I don't think so.
Don't miss too much. Nope.
Sorry, Matt.
Sorry, Matt. Okay, so question: Can one of the golems start rebuilding it?
By itself, I think it'd be very difficult to do.
That's okay.
You can do the thing where you send the robot being on an impossible to complete task.
Could it at least clean it up? and
I
make
just
it
did that
easy for,
quest in
like,
The
a
Witcher 3.
construction
It's
crew?
impossible.
Say again?
Could it make it easy for like a construction crew and clean it all up and like get a lot of the rubble out of the way and like
It could
organize
maybe
it?
start organizing some stuff. Sure.
I think that might be a valuable use of a golem.
Okay.
So leave one behind, let it clean the fucking place up.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you send a. That totally made me think. Did y'all see the robot that like regularly spilled oil?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It tried to clean itself up till it died.
Because the oil is
It's-
like its blood,
it's
so the more
hydraulic,
it needs
yeah.
to like. Oh god, that
so
was.
bad.
It's a fucking.
That's
that
a
art was, like,
metaphor.
made me want to
Anyway,
cry.
well, Darrow almost did it. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know.
Um,
I just did.
So you have. So yeah, you
With
have
cup.
you have one of the plush golems start to organize the rubble.
And I'll have Phoenix take as much as it can carry.
I think it's pretty fair to say. I mean, y'all y'all feel pretty confident that you have the time that you need to collect all the supplies that one would need to return to Marin with. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. I will make you roll perception.
Spicy.
Ooh. 27.
Dirty 20.
Also dirty 20.
Also a dirty
Cheers.
20.
Cheers.
Cheers, cheers, and dirty 20.
Rooster, you're the only one.
On your
I'm also
knees.
double sized, so I can
Yeah.
carry double
Yeah.
stuff.
Rooster,
Double
you're
fist.
you're off in the corner of the wreckage,
Mm-hmm. I'm smelling that bag
kind of
again.
collecting some supplies that you feel like would be worthy, and you look up off into the woods. And at this point, it's dark, but you have dark vision.
Yeah, I do.
I'm pretty sure, and you can see that figure for a brief moment
Oh, that like.
move in the woods. There's like a hunched over.
Gross.
And it walks past a tree, and then it walks upright, and then walk past another tree, and it hunches over and it's only a brief moment.
Gross.
I go.
Morse code barfing.
Pulls out his bag of holding and just hurls into it for another 15 minutes.
I just smell it. I can't get enough. What is it?
It's all,
You have to stop doing that.
It's like farting really bad and then pulling covers up over your face.
you know the thing we all do?
The self-touch oven. We all
Yeah.
get it.
Everyone loves their own brand, though. It's
Yeah.
okay.
You're not alone, Kat.
You ever just like this?
No.
No, we know what you mean. You don't have to.
I read it on Reddit.
It's-
It's not something I do.
Where you be like, Cat would be
Reddit, one of
It's
your
okay.
porn websites,
You're amongst
Cat.
friends here.
Where'd you see that? Lobsterpie.com?
Yeah, sure, Cat. Reddit porn.
DutchOvenBoobs.com.
/.
Sorry, I gotta look something up really quick.
Is it still there, or just like did it just disappear after
It
watching
disappeared
it?
after it hunched back over it.
I'm gonna run at it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
going as fast as I can.
Cool.
And
You get to
I want to.
Tricky word.
you get into the woods. Let's see. Ah, fuck this.
What's your playlist?
Dutch oven boobs isn't taken.
Oh,
Yes,
what the
taken?
fuck?
It's not.
We got lobster pie and Dutch oven boobs.
I'll just be reading all.
It's no boobs.
Your
with an
searches.
E.
We're
after
starting-
D&D
it's a
sessions,
restaurant.
Yes. Boob.
Boobess.
We're gonna make a restaurant. It's gonna be like an
Dutch oven
A&W KFC, where it's gonna be lobster pie and Dutch oven boobs right next to each other.
Dutch oven boobs is like Dutch baby, only not safe for work.
This is coming pairs.
What's a Dutch baby?
It's like a big. It's a baked good.
Yeah,
It's like a big baked thing.
So you
Check
can
it out.
shape it like boob.
Yeah,
Boobess.
boob that boob ass. Honestly.
You you run into the woods. Okay. And
Like what?
you you keep running. You're trying to identify. I'm operating under the assumption that you're trying to identify who or what this is. Yeah.
Yeah, and as I'm like hitting being close to the border of the woods, I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Cool. So you're like running. You're sprinting through the woods. As you're doing so, you're like casting this spell, and that gives you a 30-foot radius. Yes.
Yeah.
Sweet. So it's almost like you have, on top of your dark vision where you can see quite clearly. It's almost like you have an infrared for magic.
Yeah.
Which you keep running and you don't notice anything within the vicinity. And then you enter a clearing. You're probably about we'll say you've been running for a bit, like 300 yards into the forest.
Just Forrest Gump.
And you do notice a little bit of a clearing.
Mhm.
And as you step into the clearing, about 50 feet away, you see a figure standing there. Your dark vision's pretty far, yeah?
60 feet.
6 feet, sweet. So you can make out that this.
I can
this appears-
grayscale it.
What's that?
It appears in grayscale.
Okay, cool. So you can't make out all the details of their face. But you can tell that it's a feminine figure.
Mhm.
That this is probably it's a humanoid, possibly elf or human. You can't quite tell just looking straight on. That is in probably their like 40s, 50s, late 40s to late 50s, somewhere in there. And she's just standing there in the center of the field.
I do like the You know, this was really working out, making a reference, and you don't remember what you're referencing. Jonah Hill.
You can do it, Joe.
Oh, came out when I was in high school.
Super
you were
bad?
in college. Super bad. When he was running track. He goes,
Okay.
"Ugh. Let me help you."
You see the head tilt up, and I will not identify whether or not she's a human or an elf because I can't remember. But you can tell that you've piqued her interest,
Mm-hmm.
but she doesn't respond.
There's beer.
There is.
I'll throw my my double-bladed scimitar to the ground and walk closer with my hand outstretched like this. Who are you? I can be of help. I am of great use. I'm just gonna keep walking slowly towards her.
Yeah, as you continue to walk closer, there's a moment where she kind of flinches a little bit. But you know, as
I'll stop.
having dropped the weapon,
Mhm.
like she seems to relax, and as you continue to take a step forward, once you get within about 30 feet, you can sense a bit of magic about her.
Mhm.
And she looks at you and says, "Hello. You're someone that can help?"
Yeah, and I'm gonna set my bow to the ground as well. So now I have no arms on me. And I just like, are you lost? What? Are you okay? Why are you frightened?
I'm lost in a way. My son. My son was taken from me. I'd like to get him back.
I have a bit of experience there. I can help. I've been through that myself.
You can help me?
Of course.
That's wonderful. If your words are true, please seek me out. I'm
How-
not far away.
How can I do that?
Just wanted to find me. She
What-
blurs out of existence.
Ah! I wish I could do that.
Let's do this.
Then run away. I don't like it.
As in, if I ran away, you would.
Yeah, that's true.
Rusa is now standing alone in a field. That's clearing of the forest.
Thanks, sir.
Were there any discerning things about the outfit I would have noticed, or is it pretty simple garb?
It's very simple garb. It seems like the garb of a peasant.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of a whitish gray dress with a tan apron. Has little floofies on the shoulders. And she had a shawl
You like that, Dan?
around her neck, over her shoulders that were tan.
Okay. I'm going to. I'll kind of like slow jog my way back towards the others, just contemplating this person and like burning into my memory, like think about them, to seek them out. And I'm going to pick up my stuff along the way. And
Yeah.
make my way back.
You do that. So you turn around and you pick up your bow first. And you put your bow back on and you keep walking. And yeah, you're trying to burn this moment into your memory. And then you reach down and you pick up your double-bladed sword. And you get back up to She that, and you look up and she's right there again. She says, please help me.
What is your name?
And that's where we're going to end the Y'all, thank you so much for tuning into the Bottlecap Brigade. We do this every Tuesday night. And we are glad that you enjoyed yourself. If you enjoyed yourself, if you didn't enjoy yourself, that's okay too. We're glad that you participated in our shenanigans. Like them, subscribe to our silliness.
Like them, subscribe.
Like them, subscribe them.
Like them,
Check
subscribe
us out on
them.
DutchOvenBoobs.com.
Boobette,
And
lobsterpie.org.
Survey.org.
It's a nonprofit. We're sorry.
You guys, I could get funding for that. I could go to some VC funds and say, yo, lobsterpie.org. We're gonna save the ocean.
Bringing it hot and heavy with some big old spoon lobster action.
Inseminate.
It's all about repopulating the ocean.
Yep.
Get those lobsters back to lobster population.
If
Watch
there's
out.
plenty of fish in the sea, then you're the lobster pie for me.
We'll see you next week.
You're our CMO, Kat. You're our CMO.
I'm sorry.